make a move, try to shine and question it all. It's okay to fall. Time to grow out of this prison keeping you chained down. Break free from this fear. Be a killer. In this life, please take an umbrella. Be free, love so many. But you
Hello, people. How's everybody doing today? 7 seconds here. Hope you're having a wonderful Tuesday. I know some people aren't. I'm sorry to hear you have a headache, Sonic One. Well, let me see what happened here. You had a leak in the condenser coil. That's like, well, that's not bad. And then then I got to like the point where how much each pound of refrigerant cost, and it's like, oh God. That shit sucks. It's like the only way I can even describe it. It's like, well, this was supposed to be like a $50 thing, and it ballooned into $650, which is terrible. It is one of the nice things about living in an apartment. I don't have to pay for maintenance costs. It's a small thing, but it is a thing. God, today, oh my God, I felt like I took 2 hours out of my day today to try and get a pre-order for SMT 5 Premium Edition. Because I looked at it as every place that they have it up at, which, by the way, I'm still watching the guy that pretty much knows when these things go up almost instantly. Keeping an eye on him, on his timeline. Because he's usually pretty fast about posting it. But I missed GameStop and I missed Amazon. I'm hoping that I can get either get Best Buy or like Walmart or something. What in the world have you linked me? At least they still have their crest on them. My God. Can't believe some people do that to their pets. Remove their crust. Terrible. But so I known in the past that even if you couldn't order something necessarily on GameStop's website, you could easily go to GameStop, like a physical GameStop location, and pre-order it in store, because they have a different inventory system, but they have a separate set of inventory for what is in their stores and what has been pre-order allocated to their stores. So I was like, okay, I'll go there. I walk in. I'm there about 2 o'clock. I'm there like right around 2 o'clock. The guy in the back is like, no, I don't see anything in the system. I can't even see the SKU for it. I can see the regular edition, the Steelbook edition, but I could order that on Amazon and have no issues. So, he like, let me check. And he checks his email. He checks like the email on the in the system. And the email in the system is like, yes, we are going to be giving out, we're going to be opening pre-orders for that at 3 o'clock today. That's when they will go. That's when it will go live in the system. So I was like, okay, I don't have anything major going on today. There's no support issues going on. I don't have any more meetings this afternoon. I needed to go to Walmart to grab one thing. I get these little, these like papaya enzyme capsules, which can help if I have some indigestion. So I was like, okay, I'll go run over there and get that. Maybe like meander for a bit in the Walmart and see if there like is anything worth snagging that I don't already have. There ended up not being anything. And then I'll just go sit in my car for 20 minutes or 30 minutes or however long it took. And so I go back in and I walk back in at 3 o'clock. Guy immediately recognizes because it's the same guy. And he's like, well, I'm checking. And it's not there. And I'm like, that's interesting. because I had seen a screenshot of the email on Twitter that like afterward, like in between the first time I got to the GameStop at 2 and when I came back, that showed, yeah, it goes live at 2 p.m. Central, which is 3 p.m. Eastern. So I was like, okay, I can chill for a little bit longer before I have to go. And then I might. Oh God. My roommate just linked me a video that's like, ah yes, Babish is doing pulled pork 3 ways for his video. And I kind of just look at it and go, I will look at that later. I also just looked over at the camera and noticed that the camera's off. So give me a second. I'm going to fix that while I'm still talking. So like I think I waited like a total of like 30 minutes. Cause I was like, you know what could have happened? Don't mind the color, the drastic color shift. I'm fixing the white balancing. Because I know where I like it to sit and where it will not fuck up. And just like adjust a few things and it should be fine. So I know, I was like, okay, there is the chance that the system just doesn't have it yet. And it's going to take a second for the system to refresh. And I was like, okay. Because that was my thought as well. So I waited. And I was like, well, about I basically, after I was on wait, I'm like, I one last sanity check, and he refreshed and tried like 3 different ways to look it up in the system, and he couldn't figure it out. So at that point, I was like, all right, I'll just come back tomorrow. It'll probably be there. If I miss it, I miss it. And that's kind of the situation I'm sitting in. Now, I did see, apparently the trick to get it done was that you had to have him look up, he had, let me see what the actual specific thing was. You had to have the employee look up your rewards account and then try to place the order. Because I guess they were preferring people who had rewards accounts. Which I was like, well, okay, I didn't know that, but literally that information got put out as I was halfway home. And I wasn't about to turn around and go do it again because I was like, I've already spent too much time, in my opinion, today. That's why I was working until about 8 o'clock. I was specifically working until about 8 o'clock to make sure that I balanced out the extra like hour and a half I was out of my room, not at my desk doing work. So we'll give it a shot. We're gonna see if I can do it tomorrow. If I can't get it, that's unfortunate. That's rough, buddy. But if I can't get it, I can't get it. I will still pick up the regular version of SMT5. I just won't have the collector's edition stuff. Now, here's the other thing. Over the weekend, at the farmer's market, I did my circuit. I got a bunch of shit. Picked up these. Which I don't know. They're basically they're melon little rice cakes, daifukus. Among many other things that I picked up. Some extra noodle packs. There's this one brand of like instant yakisoba that are massive. That are really good for an individual snack. I picked up a bunch of these little curry packs that the entire purpose is that you have them with, you basically have rice made. You heat up this pouch in like boiling water, or you can pour the contents into a bowl and heat it that way. You just pour it over the rice and you have like an instant meal. and like a couple of extra snackoos and things like that. I was a little worried when I went there because when I went to one of the stores, because the tomato that I went to was just really fucking low on stock, and they were also getting rid of all of their like Japanese TV show DVDs they've had available. Like, they've just been back there, and I didn't know what any of them really were, but they were there. And there was part of me that was like, y'all aren't going out of business, right? I should have asked. I should have said, y'all aren't I should have asked, you guys aren't closing down, right? I hope not. I would hate to have that happen. I mean, admittedly, there is a second one of those stores in Atlanta, in like the Atlanta area that I can go to, but I like this one better. I like this one better for whatever stupid reason. But yeah, like, so I got a bunch of shit. Big thing is because I went to the farmer's market. The king has returned. I actually have my cherry soda back, and I'm very happy with that. So I was getting into a bad state with soda, not having the consistent planned out source. Because I would be going to the gas station and being like, hey, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna buy me like I'm gonna buy me 220 ounces. And I was doing that way too often. But I found with these, because I know the exact amount I have, and I can always have one if for some stupid reason I need to have an extra one. But oh god, it's way better than it ever. It's way better than, like, it just tastes better than most of the soda that I run with. Like, soda's really like normal soda's good in its own way. This shit's just way better. So I wanted to have some of it back, and I got some of it back, and that's the important part. I don't think there's anything else. I did cook up some chicken. I basically got one of the farmers markets I went to. I got this Jamaican jerk seasoning, and took two pieces of chicken, two massive pieces. Like each chicken breast was like a little over a pound. Butterflied it in a really like uneven butterfly, and then used that to just increase the surface area that the Jamaican jerk seasoning was touching, and just it covered it in this shit and let it marinate overnight. That turned out to be a great thing, because like I baked them a little bit more than what you need. I think you need 165. I think I did to 170 just to get them a little extra done to guarantee they're really done. And then I basically split them down the middle. So I went from 2 big ass chicken breasts to 4 pieces of chicken that were coated in Jamaican jerk seasoning. And this stuff was listed as hot and spicy. When I opened it the first time, I was worried. I was like, this might be powerful stuff. It was powerful stuff, but it wasn't powerful the entire time. I would run into these little pockets of it, of like, yes, took a bite out of that, and there's a chunk of spice. But as an overall thing, it still tasted great. It had that Jamaican jerk flavor, but it was all over, and it was good. I know it's a very simple thing to just be like, I'm gonna marinate some chicken and then bake it in the oven, but I did it with miso. I did it with this Jamaican jerk seasoning. It's something I want to get back into. It's like, especially for chicken's easy. Chicken's great. And I have enough seasonings in this apartment to basically make a ton of different chickens. I keep enough barbecue sauce in this place that I can make almost any kind of chicken. And I can make I can make almost any like seasoning mix of chicken that I can think of off the top of my head that's actually good. I've thought about making it Korean. Like basically making some of the Korean sauce, butterflying the chicken breast again, and then just absolutely rubbing that shit in and letting it soak for... I don't know if I need to let that stuff soak overnight, but I guess I could. There's no reason I can't, right? There's no reason I couldn't just let that shit soak overnight and then bake it in the oven. But the big thing is I've also been like, I had a chicken breast and a salad. And so I've been trying to be better about that kind of stuff. Because unfortunately my weight has been creeping back up. I'm closer to like 248 now, and I really don't want to be 250 again. So I'm gonna work on that. In addition to like not eating a lot at night. Going back to, I only have 3 of these a week, and these are my sodas for the week. Is going to be very helpful. And also probably just drinking less Gatorade. I like that Gatorade stuff, but it's extra calories I don't need. So we'll see how the weight goes. Anything else? Nothing else has really happened. Like, yeah, I don't think there's anything else. You know what we should do? You know what I can do real quick? This will be a quick thing. Let's take a quick glance at the SGDQ schedule, because that's going to be a thing. Unfortunately, the Sunday for SGDQ is going to be almost a complete wash. I'm not gonna be able to stream on Sunday because I'm gonna be coming back from being at my parents' place because it's my dad's birthday on July 2nd. We're celebrating that on the weekend instead of me being there on the day of. Let's take a look at Monday. Normal stream time. Normal stream time is gonna have the Paper Mario run, which maybe I go live after that. About during that time. There's a giant run on Monday. What is going on? Oh, I can't do an afternoon stream. There's a fucking Echoes run on there. Yeah, okay. We're not missing that. Let's see. I could do an afternoon stream. Oh, by the way, I'm taking the entire week of a SGDQ week off. That's why it matters for afternoon stuff. I could do an afternoon stream on Tuesday because, like, I would skip La Mulana, I would skip Dishonored, I would skip Horizon Zero Dawn. I'd want to watch Grand Theft Auto 3, and then I would want to watch the horror block. Wednesday, Wednesday I gotta get up early because there's the fucking Golden Sun run I want to watch. But then like after the Golden Sun run, I don't know if I don't necessarily care about GeoGuessr. I don't care about Ratchet and Clank. I don't care about Crash Bandicoot. Hitman could be fun, but I'm not super caring about that. I don't necessarily care about Ghost Runner. I don't know if I know about that one. Maybe I would care about it. Don't care about Mass Effect 2, but we would go into Majora's Mask and I'd want to watch that. So maybe. Thursday. Let's take a look in the afternoon on Thursday. I would skip Outer Wilds. Oh, but I'd want to watch Destiny, and then Vanquish is a fun one. But I don't necessarily need to watch it. Doom Eternal, I could always skip, but then we'd have to. I'd want to be paying attention for Pokemon Black and White. Friday afternoon. No, we'd probably want to watch Friday. And then Saturday for the finale. Let's see. I don't want to watch that. Yeah, like Saturday's just not. I mean, there'd be like a section where there's like Dark Souls 3 where I don't want to watch it. But other than that, I'm like in. So we might be able to fit some streams in. I don't know if I'm going to do my normal stuff because I know people can't always watch during the day. So I might just throw some Zooters in during that time. Yeah. All right. You guys ready to jump into Ace Attorney? Because I've rambled more than long enough. Let's jump into Ace Attorney. Let's jump into Ace Attorney. It's been enough of a ramble. I'm probably going to have that discussion of SGDQ stuff again sometime soonish. I didn't put his voice somewhere else, right? It's not there. I'll probably have to reconfigure the voices for a bunch of people. So that's got to be there. That's got to be there. That's got to be there. Okay, so I think I've got most of the voices back. I thought I had saved it in between sessions so I could keep that going, but I guess not. All right. So last time, Agent Lang's back, and things are happening.
Let me show you how the truth that this wolf has sunk his fangs into. Listen up. That woman met with the president on top of the Grand Tower. 2 nights ago, she pushed the president off the roof and he fell onto this film. At the time, there was no one else on the rooftop aside from those two. There's no room for doubt. The woman murdered the president.
It was just the two of them alone. It was just the two of them alone on the rooftop? No bodyguards?
Yeah, I confirmed it with those bodyguards over there. They didn't know about it either. I guess he managed to give him the slip. He must have had some secret to talk about.
President Huang, Judge Courtney, do those two have a connection of some sort?
Apparently, he had an arrangement to talk to the owner of the Grand Tower. He requested the entrance to the viewing platform be restricted so they could be alone. Well, it's only the owner could turn down a request from the president.
Does that mean the last person to see the president was...
Exactly. Courtney. It's gotta be her.
Agent Lang's reasoning is certainly sound. However, he has overlooked one major thing. And that's where I must strike. Boom. Put that up there. So he says that he pushed her off the edge of the building 2 days ago. Don't we have Don't we have evidence that the footprints weren't there yesterday? Don't we have evidence that it wasn't there yesterday? Am I misremembering that? Yeah, okay. So the photo here shows that the footprints weren't there yesterday. If he fell 2 days ago, there's no way this photo exists. So let's go with that, and then we'll tear him a new asshole with evidence.
Hold it!
How can you be so sure that the two of them actually met?
Attacking right off the bat. Your fighter's instinct. Can't say words. It's not bad. Trying to keep me in check from the opening move. Impressive.
No, that wasn't really my intention.
Still, Mr. Prosecutor, I've only just begun, so why don't you pipe down and listen to me?
Hold it!
2 nights ago? Are you certain?
Huh. You doubt me, then you can take a look for yourself. This picture was taken by the security camera on the rooftop of the Grand Tower. This was undoubtedly taken the night before last.
All this picture shows is that they went to the rooftop together. There's no indication of what transpired afterwards. The security cameras were only installed in front of the elevator. There's nothing to show what happened on the viewing platform.
There's nothing to show what happened on the viewing platform, but I'm certain of it. That's when the crime took place.
The president really was murdered 2 nights ago. I mean that body has been there ever since.
What's wrong, Mr. Prosecutor? Something on your mind? But it's not over yet. I'm just getting started.
Somebody could have been hiding on the viewing platform. That's right. There was even a cotton candy stall up there.
The owner of the building had been secretly contracted by the president. He could ill afford any slip-ups, so the owner frantically made sure secrecy was maintained. Everyone and everything was cleared out, including the sugar for the cotton candy.
Even the sugar? That's just too cruel.
However, it was all for naught. The president still met his end.
Hold it!
Do you really think there is no room for doubt? Oh, didn't mean to have that one on.
Of course I do. The time, the place, everything points to that woman committing the crime.
I see. Time and the place, huh? Everything. Time following the president's death and whether his body was found, it seems I have reached the heart of the matter. Agent Lang has overlooked something major, and that's where I must strike.
Objection!
Hi. What about this photo? Shi-Long Lang, for the Interpol agent with the highest arrest rate to have fallen so low.
What'd you say?
This is a commemorative photo taken by the staff at Global Studios. Everyone's got such great smiles. Well, I mean, except for John. This photo was taken yesterday.
Wait, what?
If Judge Courtney had murdered the president 2 days ago, then his body should have been there when the photo was taken.
Ugh.
Perhaps you listened a bit more carefully to those involved in the case. Questioning witnesses is the basic fundamentals of an investigation, is it not? I've captured Mr. Edgeworth's great smile. You really do look most alive when you're cornering your opponent.
Expected. Whilst I felt like this.
Agent Lang, haven't you been a bit too hasty in your reasoning? Bam. bam, bam.
I don't need your advice. Like G says, rather the wolf last 100 years. My anger towards the woman who killed the president cannot be suppressed.
I too wish to capture the culprit. However, there was no doubt that the body appeared here last night. Therefore, the president could not have fallen to his death. Yeah, he was crushed by the monster's head. The crime occurred here in the film lot, not on the rooftop of the Grand Tower.
So that's what you think. Still, I don't intend to stray from my logic either.
However, he could not have fallen to his death 2 nights ago. This photo proves that.
That's so. Well, think about it this way. 2 nights ago, Courtney pushed the president off the roof and killed him. Afterwards, she snuck into the film lot to hide the body.
In here?
Wouldn't it be easy to hide a body in a costume or behind all this equipment? Then, all she had to do last night was retrieve the body.
Okay. Agent Lang, I instantly have a problem with this. Just straight away. I'm pretty sure if somebody falls from like what was the height of the Grand Tower? 52 stories. If you fall from 52 stories to the ground, splat on the concrete, there's a reason I said splat. It's gonna leave a mess. There's no way his body just falls and nothing happens from it. There's absolutely no way. Like, it wouldn't just be as simple as, yeah, you just move the body. The body's in perfect shape except for the fact that he's dead. No, he would have fucking, he'd have fucking splooshed everywhere. There's no way. Absolutely not.
Once we search this area, we'll know where she hit the body.
We all know he was holding it in. That was like the suit he was wearing that was like inflated or some shit like that. Unfortunately, there is no need for a search.
What'd you say?
This piece of evidence proves that Judge Courtney could not have hidden the body.
Take that!
All the entrances to the film lot were locked. The chains in the back entrance were only cut last night.
What?
Therefore, Judge Courtney could not have entered the film lot 2 nights ago.
The president could only have fallen 2 nights ago.
Why are you so insistent that the crime occurred 2 days ago? And you're right. Like he was either holding it in or he had like that fucking compression suit on. And I don't remember which one it was. Either way, he shouldn't look like that right now.
Why? Because there's still more to the security camera footage. A photo was recorded 10 to 20 minutes after the president went up to the roof with that woman. That woman, she came back down on the elevator alone. After that, there was no sign of the president getting on the elevator at all. There is no other way for the president to get down without using that elevator, is there? Besides, getting pushed off the roof by that woman, that is.
The president never came down from the rooftop?
He doesn't know about that yet. That's right. The security camera's always watching the entrance of the elevator. It was specifically set up to record anyone who entered or exited the rooftop. Damn it, I need to get another... I might do that on break. I've got a gnat problem again. There's like 2 of them that are flying around in here, and they're very annoying.
I guess I can put this back out.
I got a few of them in this. It's apple cider vinegar, but like it's slightly old apple cider vinegar, so I don't think it works as well. I probably just need to change it out more, but still. Essentially, the camera created a locked room, one which the president vanished from.
Locked room, I see. It's quite an unfavorable piece of evidence for Judge Courtney. A rooftop escape, that's a difficult feat. So even the Autograss, you can't just fly through the sky. That's right, I still need more training to be able to pull that off. Are you saying you're going to train yourself to fly? Boom, 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 boom.
Hold it!
10 to 20 minutes. That's rather vague.
The problem here isn't when it happened. At least not right now. What's important is what that woman did after that.
What Judge Courtney did? Could you tell me in a bit more detail about what she did?
That's what I was going to do, but you kind of interrupted me.
Are you certain she was alone in the elevator?
Yeah, I'm sure. It had been 20 to 20 minutes after they went up to the rooftop. The security camera by the elevator only recorded that woman. She was definitely alone. Saw it with my own 2 eyes.
Judge Courtney returned on the elevator alone. This point seems to be accurate. Well, that's strange. Isn't Miss Courtney always together with the goddess of law? In this case, we aren't counting ethereal beings. Ah, poor goddess of law. We should give her an offering to lift her spirits. Turning to the topic at hand. Agent Lang, could the president have used the elevator after Judge Courtney? Yeah, I mean, I thought about that. However...
Hold it!
Just to be sure, the camera didn't have any blind spots or malfunctions, right?
You think I'd make a mistake like that? Are you mocking my investigation? A little bit.
No, of course not. It's in my nature to question everything.
At any rate, this footage can be trusted. I'm sure of that. The president took the elevator on the way up with that woman, but he never came back down.
Understood. Well, I reserve judgment on your logic. I trust in your investigation.
Oh, is that how it is? Well, do what you want. It won't change a thing.
And if there were, in fact, some other way besides the elevator?
From the rooftop of a 50-story building? That's ridiculous. Without the elevator, there's no way to go down, let alone get off the viewing platform. You need something better than that to break my logic.
Way to get off... Way to get off the rooftop viewing platform without using the elevator?
How about it, Mr. Prosecutor? Do you understand now? There's no reason for the president to be lying, sprawled out on the pavement here.
Agent Lang, it's still too early to make that conclusion.
No matter how much you struggle, there's no escape from my fangs.
I wonder about that. Maybe there's a hidden route. It allows us to escape from the locked room and your fangs simultaneously. Whoa! A proclamation of a miraculous escape. Even the great thief's got to pay attention.
Well, now you said it, Mr. Prosecutor. If that's what you think, then show me. The hidden route of yours.
A locked room created by the security camera. Is falling off the roof really the only way to escape this locked room? No, 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 no.
Objection!
We're in the smooth sailing part. We ain't got to the hard shit yet. As a matter of fact, there was one. A hidden route, that is.
A way down without using the elevator? You better not tell me he flew off or something.
Well, there's no need for that. It's quite simple. The president just needed to know about the existence of the hidden 51st floor.
51st floor?
This building has a hidden 51st floor. It's accessible through a secret hatch on the rooftop. That's literally not even just secret. It's just kind of sitting there, but nobody seemed to have touched it before now. Who could have known? Bam, bam. Bam, bam. I just saw one of this guy's tweets like swing by my timeline. Right one? Oh, there it is. Okay, it's not a thing. Don't need to worry about that. Right. Sorry, I got distracted for a second. Using that route, it would be possible to leave the rooftop without using the elevator.
Hidden room, secret hatch. How could the president even known about that?
I imagine he used his eyes and just looked over in the left corner. I wonder. I don't know the answer myself. I'm merely raising a possibility.
In the first place, what's this all about, this hidden 51st floor? Sounds like something that ninja girl over there would love to get into.
No way! I'm sick of that place! Okay, that place only holds bad memories after all. The 51st floor was a secret storeroom for the black market auction. Its true purpose was only exposed yesterday.
Black market auction? You weren't suggesting the president was involved with something like that, are you?
I have no proof. However, the possibility exists, does it not? I wouldn't put it past that president.
Oh, you done did it now. Impossible. The president would never be involved in a black market auction.
What's this?
You punks, are you prepared? If you're gonna spout nonsense like that, I'll tear you to pieces.
You ran away.
You don't have any idea the amount of respect that man has earned from his country's people.
Let's see. We've seen the president's true colors, after all. However, the people of Zhangfa remain in the dark. Should I inform Agent Lang of the president's true nature? No. Telling him now would only further cloud his judgment. I understand, Agent Lang. Please calm down. We spoke out of line. I apologize. That's a rare thing for Edgeworth. The doll could be the reason. It would be a reason for him to go in there. But if that's the case, I mean, I get that. My first thought was, if that's the case, why didn't he take the entire doll? You know, he didn't take any part of it.
Sorry, my emotions got the best of me.
Okay, how long do you plan on hiding? You can come out now. I'm sorry.
It's fine. My anger's directed towards the president's killer.
It's like there for a lot of, I think. Well, I'll be. You're actually a pretty good guy, ain't you? That loyalty to your president, it's mighty admirable.
What's it to you?
Oh, don't be like that. I got some good news for you, I reckon.
What could you have?
The president ain't never passed through the 51st floor. You can count on me.
Really?
I was in the storeroom myself, and I saw it with my own very eyes. That's right. She snuck into the storeroom that day. Very possible. We now know that it's a voice record. It's a recorder, so that makes sense that it could be him having something on there that he didn't want heard. Maybe. Bum, bum.
Thanks. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor.
What is it?
I don't intend to give the culprit a single step of leeway. No one's seen the president since he met with Courtney 2 days ago.
That doesn't change the fact that the body wasn't here yesterday. If he were pushed off 2 days ago, it would be odd that he wasn't found until yesterday. And that a fall from the roof would take a whole day.
I'll admit, there are a few things I still haven't figured out yet.
Regardless, there's one thing I am certain of. There is? Could you tell me about it? I kind of want to know. What exactly occurred here last night? I'm certain we'll have to look into that in order to uncover the truth. Well, because of the body and the hoof prints could have only appeared here last night, right? Agent Lang, we'd like to bring the body in for the autopsy.
Long, it's in your hands. Make sure you show the proper respect.
Also, one more thing to report.
What is it?
We found some footprints near the body. They were left within the area that looks like the monster's footprints. Human footprints within the monster's footprints?
What kind of footprints?
Sir, they were the footprints of a child about the size of an elementary school student. What? Penny was here. What? Huh? An elementary school student? Wait. Could it be? Who said that? Miss Nichols? I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you, but please excuse my rudeness. Is there something you want to say? What is she so scared of? I'm worried that she'll think poorly of me, but please let me testify something. It's really important. That's not something you need to be so worried about. What is it? Last night, I actually came here.
Huh?
Ah! Why did you come through here? Well, I got a little worried, so I stopped by to check up on John. John? You mean John Marsh? I thought. Yes. Last night, John stayed here late in order to practice by himself. Wow, he's really dedicated. Well, this movie's the first time he's starring in a lead role, so I'm sure he wants to do his best. She must have witnessed something last night. When was this? If I remember correctly, I think it was a little past 10 p.m. It looks like it was going to rain, and I was getting worried, so I came to check up on him. When I got here, well,
You saw something, didn't you?
Yes! John was practicing by himself, and right above his head, I saw a long neck. A long neck? Yes. Its skin was really scaly, almost like a reptile. It was like the neck of a dinosaur.
Whoa there. Could that have been Gordy? Last time I went hunting for it, it was a bust. But I reckon this could be the real deal.
Wait, what? So this time it's Gordy? That's right. I'm actually kind of surprised. After all, John's the boy who can communicate with Mozilla.
Yeah, that's right. Them horns of his let him hear what the monsters are saying, right?
Even so, he was looking up at Gordy's face and he was talking to it. It was like they were friends. Doesn't that sound weird?
You said it, sister. That's darn strange. That's pretty darn strange, I reckon. That boy's a little traitor.
It seems she's gotten reality mixed up with the movies.
Hey, Missy, did you really see that?
Yes, I was so shocked, but I ran home immediately after that.
What do you make of this, Mr. Prosecutor? Has another monster taken the stage?
Agent Lang, do you really believe this absurd testimony?
I couldn't care less about the monsters. However, it looks like who we need to talk to next has been decided now, hasn't it?
John Marsh, he was here last night. It's very likely he saw something, isn't it?
Atta boy. John Marsh, we got some questions for you.
Agent Lang, there's no one over there.
John left kind of a while ago.
Let's go after him. April 6th, 10:54 a.m. outside Grand Tower Plaza.
Where do you run off to?
He might have just gone back home. That's right. I mean, it doesn't look like they're going to get any filming done today.
Away.
Aren't you just overthinking things? He's still a child. I can't imagine he could have murdered the president by himself.
Who said he was alone? The monster helped him. That boy can summon a monster to his aid, right?
Very funny.
I'm not saying this kid's definitely the culprit, but right now, he's the most prominent witness we have, so we need to find that brat.
Mr. Edgeworth! Gummy! He ran away! What is this detective doing?
Doesn't matter. It's not like I can rely on this country's police anyway.
Agent Lang, you intend to continue the investigating by yourself?
Yeah, that's right. You got a problem with that?
Didn't you always have a small army of subordinates with you before?
That's right. No, being a lone wolf isn't all that bad. You don't have to worry about your subordinates or partners. All you need are your fangs. Simple, right?
Coordinates. Alright.
Well then, I'll be seeing you two. Have a nice day. This is the equipment with the cloth over it? Yeah. My body needs to fucking chill. Alright. I gotta go take a break. I'm gonna go use the bathroom, and then we'll come back. It does kinda look like the Gordy monster. I wonder. Alright, give me a few minutes to use the bathroom, we'll come back, we'll keep doing Ace Attorney, and we'll see what we get from there, alright? Be right back.
I still have the voice mod on, as is tradition. Be back in a few. Hello, people. I'm back. Whew. Oh, it hit. It hit hard. All right, you ready to get back into some Ace Attorney? Because I want to get back into Space Attorney.
Things are getting interesting. I reckon I'm about to get real busy myself. After all, I got me a pair of monsters to hunt. I'm definitely getting my hands on a scoop.
Well, things have gotten pretty crazy, haven't they? Indeed. There's the footprints of Muzilla, and now the shadow of Gordy. That was exactly like the movie. Well, how about we go to that? How about we go monster hunting too? Well, wait, isn't that? Isn't that one of Lang's men? He's one of Agent Lang's subordinates. We met him during another case. Excuse me.
Oh, Prosecutor Edgeworth. It's been a while.
Shouldn't you be following Mr. Lang?
Agent Lang. Shifu. He's no longer my boss.
What exactly happened?
Do you remember the incident from 1 month ago?
The Yatagarasu incident we had been involved with.
Agent Lang made a major mistake back then. He almost aided and abetted a dangerous criminal.
Certainly. It had come quite close to that at the time.
Shifu took responsibility for what happened, and our team was disbanded.
Disbanded? That's what Agent Lang was talking about when he said he's become a lone wolf. Wait, then why are you here?
Well, I was worried about Shifu, a little bit. It seems that even now he's still chasing after them. The ghosts are 12 years past.
Wait, 12 years? What are you...
I'm sorry, I've already said too much. If you'll excuse me...
These ghosts Agent Lang is chasing after, do they also have something to do with the case? Looks like everyone's left now. So, what do we do now? Well, Miss Hart is going after the monsters, and Agent Lang is going after John. We should also try approaching this case from a different angle. What angle will that be? We should listen to what Judge Courtney has to say. Ah! Well, you know, that's right. If I'm not mistaken, Miss Courtney is...
Well, then I shall take my leave here. I'll be presiding over Patricia Rowland's trial.
She said that you had a trial coming up. Indeed. Let's go to the courthouse as well. Okay.
Bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam.
April 6th, 11:23 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3.
Court is now in session. Is the defense ready?
Yeah, of course, Your Honor. We can begin whenever you want. The prosecution has been ready from the start, Your Honor. Jill Crane, the attorney in charge of the defense, has passed on from this world. Furthermore, Sebastian Devaste, the prosecutor in charge, has disappeared. And so, Francesca and Mr. Shields have taken over their duties.
Before we begin, I would like to apologize for the delay of today's trial. As the crime took place in the prison, a place where justice is normally administered, and the defendant was the warden of the prison, further exacerbating the situation. Additional time was specifically arranged to investigate and prepare for this trial. In addition, the defense attorney in charge of the case, Joe Crane, has recently passed away. Due to these circumstances, the trial was further delayed. Mr. Shields, Miss Von Karma, at this time I'd like to give you my gratitude for taking up the responsibilities on short notice.
Yeah, I guess this is the last job Courtney Pie's friend left behind for us, huh? Well, Uncle Ray's more than happy to help out. Although, having said that, I only had enough time to skim through the case files. Are you okay on your end, Franny Pie? What kind of prosecutor abandons his own case and vanishes without a trace? I won't allow any more delays in this trial, or we have to wait for that foolish man to return. I've recently received the evidence just now. There should be no problem continuing the trial.
You have my thanks. And with that, I hereby call the defendant, Patricia Rowland, to the stand. What is going on? You let her keep that coat? They let her keep the coat? Why the fuck did they let her keep the coat? Now then, will the prosecution please give us their opening statement?
Very well, Your Honor. The defendant.
Please wait, Your Honor. What is it? Well, there's something I'd like you to fill me in on. Just what exactly am I doing in a place like this? Perhaps you would do well to listen to the opening statement. If I listen to it, I get it, huh? Okay, then let's hear it.
That was the plan from the start. Now, if you would kindly shut up and listen. The incident occurred in the detention center, and the prison the warden Roland is in charge of. The victim, Horace Knightley, who is being held in the detention center. The prosecution is certain this woman is here is the culprit. This knife, the murder weapon, is the decisive Huh?
Miss Von Karma, is something wrong? Oh God, what is this? Oh God, what is this?
Token was the evil one. I didn't do anything wrong. I was completely reasonable. That cop was one of Token's henchmen. Him.
Oh,
Yeah, that thing. How did they get them all back? Still don't know how they did that. How they managed to pull that off. Miss Von Karma, is something wrong?
That's impossible. The evidence is... What's wrong with the evidence, Franny Pie? The evidence. The knife is gone. The chisel with Dogan's bell attached to it is missing too. Wait, what? Order.
Order in the court. Prosecutor Von Karma, what is the meaning of this?
I don't understand it either, Your Honor.
If there's no evidence, then I suppose there's not much reason for me to be here, is there? Some prosecutor can't even hold on to one little piece of evidence. What a dunce.
I only received everything that the previous prosecutor had. It appears that the culprit is that pampered prosecutor, the boy Blunder. Hey, Courtney Pie.
What is it?
Your Honor, considering our predicament, what say we postpone the trial until later?
The defense proposal is overruled.
But Courtney Pie?
I know, right? It'd be troubling for me if this trial were to be delayed any further. I just want everyone to know that I'm innocent, and as soon as possible.
Innocent? I've had more than enough of your foolish.
And besides, you don't have any evidence, right? I recall a certain saying, in court, evidence is everything, wasn't it? Since there's no evidence, that would make me innocent. Isn't that right, Your Honor? That is correct.
Wait, what?
The prosecution does not produce sufficient evidence to prove the defendant's guilt. What in the fuck is going on? As such, I hereby find the defendant, Patricia Rowland.
objection.
Hold on, Courtney Pie. You can't just declare her innocent all of a sudden.
Something the matter? for the defense to object to a not guilty verdict.
Well, I mean, even you must know that the warden over there is guilty, right? You were there with us when we found the murder weapon.
Mr. Shields, the judge must remain impartial when handing down a verdict. That is why I cannot allow myself to get caught up in my own personal feelings. The person who was present when the murder weapon was discovered, and the judge sitting before you now, are two completely different people.
You're kidding me, right?
I can only hand down a verdict based upon the evidence that was presented.
There is evidence, it's just, well, it's not here right now, but a few minutes, that's all I need. I'll find the evidence and return to court without fail. The prosecution requests a brief recess, Your Honor. The defense would also like a recess, Your Honor. Can I go to the bathroom? Courtney Pie, please. Bless.
I understand. I shall grant you your request. Well, Justin, darling, aren't you just wishy-washy today? This court will now adjourn for a 15-minute recess, during which the prosecution and the defense shall prepare for the resumption of the trial.
Understood, Your Honor. Phew, that was a close one.
Court is now adjourned. What in the fuck is happening?
What the fuck is happening? April 6th, 11:38 a.m., District Court, 3rd floor lobby. Well, didn't we find them together? The evidence? Yes, we certainly did. What is going on in this case? This is all stuff that happened during the second case? Yeah. Yes. I heard work notifications go off. Ah, okay. So we have a ticketing system, which is probably familiar to at least some people out there, called Jira. And we have it integrated with our, like, that's like the story system for us. The ticketing system we use is called Wiser. And we have them integrated so that if you comment on one, it puts the comment on the other and changes the statuses appropriately. We, as like backend devs, should only ever interact with Jira. When we are supposed to be making a comment for the support engineers to do something based on our recommendations, we're supposed to put the ticket back in pending support. So that way they know it's in their court and that we've responded. Ooh. Whew. But I was like, what was this message about? Because you probably heard the ping. That was our team's manager, who was coming up and saying, well, next time, when you are pushing the ticket back to pending support, don't just comment on the ticket because that doesn't do enough. There's a pending support button at the top of the page that you click on, you put the comment there, and then it will flip it to pending support and change the status from Jira in Wiser. So that way they are good to go and they know that we aren't touching that shit anymore. Not until you tell us the things we're looking for. So, and we're currently working on one of our bigger customers got a weird issue where one of their nodes is going down, and this is also a customer who, when they want to give us logs, they have to sanitize the logs in case there is sensitive customer data in there. So never mind the fact that we don't put sensitive data like that in the logs. but they still do that. I wonder if it was stolen by someone.
Mr. Edgeworth.
That's... I don't remember anything of what these people's voices were. Something like that? Miss Barry and Mr. Keys, how did you come to attend the trial?
I came because I heard there was a really fun show around here, so where is it?
The trial for the case got caught. I got caught up and was supposed to have already started, but our practice ran a little late. I believe it was somewhere around here, wasn't it?
Actually, the two key pieces of evidence have gone missing. The chisel and the knife. The trial's in recess now, sort of like an intermission. You just missed it, Simon.
What's that supposed to mean?
It looks like Simon's gonna get arrested again. Oh God, it's gonna be so fun.
No, I know, I can't.
I guess Simon's his usual noisy self. Huh?
To think that I would be humiliated like this.
And here comes another noisy individual. I didn't even have to guess.
Now, Franny Pie, let's just take a moment, calm down a bit. Maybe you could put that whip of yours away. What do you say?
That foolish prosecutor. When I get my hands on him, my whip is going to give him a thrashing of a lifetime.
Yeah. Save me, Edgeworth. Why don't you try talking to her?
What the grief. On that note, I guess you should probably hear what she has to say. And literally talk to everybody else first.
During the recess, no one may enter the courtroom.
Really? No one can get in?
Like I said, during the recess, no one may enter the courtroom.
But if nobody can go in, nobody can resume the trial, and we'll be stuck in recess forever, right?
You're right. We're all doomed.
Mr. Edgeworth, do you like how I pointed out that contradiction just now? I don't think you're gaining any useful information by pressing the bailiff.
The courthouse is so much fun, and it's so there's even a wild animal table here.
Wait, you mean you?
Our showmanship could use some work.
Oh, she's referring to... Oh, because of the whip. Okay.
Nobody really knows how to handle the whip.
In her case, her whip is used to tame humans.
Isn't there anything we can do?
Well, I just got a great idea. If we put on an animal show inside the courtroom, everyone would be caught up in it, right? And then maybe they just have to delay the trial another day.
No way, man. If I did that, I'd be arrested for something like that for sure.
Nah, you'll be fine. The court's not so close to arrest someone for showing everyone a good time. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? I would prefer you didn't flagrantly encourage such criminal behavior. Boop doop boop boop doop doop doo.
Yay, looks like you've got your memories back.
Yeah, well better now.
Uncle Ray was really worried, you know. Though that other kid was also pretty cute. Well then, now that you've recovered, how about a hug for old time's sake?
Nope. We need to focus on the trial right now.
Yeah, I guess things aren't looking that good. At any rate, we'll have to search for the evidence. But we really can't interrupt the trial. Uncle Ray's in a pickle. If only there was someone who could find the evidence for us. Yes.
Why does he keep looking at me? What do you think is going to happen?
Miles, you still don't have your prosecutor's badge, right? Did you finally feel like following in your old father's footsteps?
I simply left it in someone else's care. I wasn't stripped of my badge. Furthermore, right now I'm unable to follow in my father's footsteps.
I see. There's no need to rush your decision. Take all the time you need to determine the path you want to follow. In any case, the door's always opening if you hit the Edward Law offices.
Mr. Shields. Okay, Fran. How bad does your rage?
Oh, this is former prosecutor Miles Edgeworth.
Francesca?
Those who have abandoned the path of a prosecutor do not belong here. Now be a good boy and go home. Figure out what you want to do with your life.
Damn. Still, what are you gonna do, Francesca? The recess is only 15 minutes.
You're always so calm and collected. Like an anchorman reading off a teleprompter. It makes me sick.
Probably stay classy and avoid a confrontation with her for now. Francesca, I never expected you to end up taking over the prosecution for this case.
The bodyguard of the prison of Zhangfa, Horace Knightley, was murdered. The defendant is the former warden of the prison, Patricia Rowland. The knife she used as the murder weapon has been prepared as evidence.
However, the murder weapon disappeared without a trace, right?
Not only did he abandon his own case, but he made me look like a fool in court. Next time I see that fool of a prosecutor, I'm going to whip some backbone into him.
I don't mind if you whip some backbone into him, but just stop whipping innocent bystanders.
If only there were someone who could go and search the evidence for us.
Very well, I'll go look for them.
Oh, Miles, you do that for us?
Of course. Finding the evidence within 15 minutes would be no easy task.
Well, if worse comes to worse, Uncle Ray and Franny Pie will help you stall for time.
Huh. Oh, shit.
Ba-da-na.
Ooh. Man, I didn't even look at Prime Day shit. I can't think of anything I'm actually like hella looking for at the moment.
Okay, shit.
I don't think there was anything I could think of that I'm like, yeah, I need that right now. I need that shit in my life. And they're waiting for it to go on sale to do it. So we're gonna do it now. Like, okay. There's one thing I want to look. I'm looking for effectively desktop storage. What did the one I bought a while ago get? How long ago did I buy this? Not that long ago. So it was... Okay, it was that cost. I'm basically looking for external storage that I can throw VODs onto. Nothing's better than the deal I got back in April, but I'm definitely thinking about snagging something. Because the local hard drive that I keep all of my VODs currently on is starting to run out of space. And worst comes to worst, I could just get rid of like my World of Warcraft VODs or something like that. I could just as easily get rid of those. Ah, look. It's like the Prime Day deal is for probably the best one is going to be this like 5 terabyte drive for $100. Cause like, what would that be? That would be enough to take everything I have out of VOD storage right now and refill VOD storage back up again and still remove stuff. Maybe I can use this as like an intermediate, and then whenever I get this gigantic fucking expansion drive, I can throw everything over there. 40% off. Let me see. What's the name of that website? Yeah, that was the name of it. All right. So this is a 5 terabyte. This place doesn't even show it. But like, hard drive space is actually getting really hard to get a hold of. This will let me offload basically all the VODs that I have stored on this drive. And then, Jesus Christ. It's still gonna take 2 months to get here. What the fuck? Okay, I guess if I feel bad about it later, I can always just cancel the damn drive. But it's gonna take 2 months to get here. That just shows you how the hard drive market is getting kind of fucked on right now. All right, I didn't think I was gonna snag anything, but I'm like, if there was a good deal for drive space, that would this is like definitely the thing that would do it. Bum, ba, da, bum, ba, da, bum, bum, bum. There you go. All right. So the Amazon, the order is given. All right. No, don't close that. I want to go to this. I've never had problems with Amazon sending me the wrong computer parts. That's never happened to me before. Like, see, so now I'm wondering. I've legit never had problems with it before. So let's compare. Let's go to... I think I'm closer to this micro center. I will admit, I haven't bought a motherboard off of Amazon in a really long time. In fact, I think the last time I bought the equipment for this PC, I bought like 90% of it at Micro Center. But like I've never had that happen before. I mean, maybe I've just gotten lucky. It's completely possible that I've just gotten lucky at this point. Can I find... Show me only externals. Yeah, even what I've gotten has already been like... This is a decent deal if I get it. We'll see. I'm not terribly worried about it. I want to get an external drive to be able to offload these VODs. And then, I understand the reasons for not buying from Amazon. I understand the reasons. But in 9 times out of 10, I can't get the things off Amazon other places with like anywhere near the price. Which sucks. If I had more like we unfortunately, like where I live right now, I'm not near any good stores. So like unlike we're in my previous apartment where I was 15 minutes from a Micro Center. So if I needed any computer part, I just bought it off fucking Micro Center and did pick up in store and I was sorted. I'm nowhere near that now. I don't work or live near a Micro Center. But it's whatever. I'm not here to debate the reasons why Amazon's a shitty fucking company. I'm here to try to find a knife.
Until you recover the evidence, we won't let her hand down a verdict.
Please do so. Francesca, are you okay with this? You okay with a non-prosecutor helping you?
You're asking me, Francesca von Karma, to help you out? You'd better be off spending the rest of your life as an anchorman for the local news. Or you'd be better off spending the rest of your life as an anchorman.
Miss Von Karma, this is an emergency. You can actually use your cooperation for once.
I understand. As acting prosecutor, I, along with the attorney over there, shall continue this trial. Meanwhile, you, the former prosecutor, shall run around and look for evidence. All for my sake. It's a job that suits you perfectly.
I'm glad that you're on board with it.
And I mean, I'll help out too, because I don't want to get arrested again.
It sounds like fun. Regina wants to tag along too.
All right, that would be helpful, I guess. Where should we start looking? I think we should go find that person and hear what they have to say. Who we talk to in order to learn where the evidence went?
Take that!
Yes, the person in charge of the evidence was Sebastian de Baste.
You mean the rookie prosecutor? Great, got it.
I'll leave him to you.
Alrighty, time for Uncle Ray to have a strategy meeting with the opposing counsel. Just the two of you.
Miles Edgeworth, you had better not keep me waiting, lest you end up like your friend here.
Yes, I'll keep that in mind.
Granny Pie, wait for me.
Bam, bam. Now then, let's go look for help. Let's go look with the help of Sebastian. Oh God.
Here we fucking go.
Ah! Judge Courtney.
If it isn't Prosecutor Edgeworth, I hope that all is well. Milady, I am no prosecutor. Do you see a badge on me? There is no prosecutor badge.
Oh, it's not well. Just what's going on with that trial earlier? Okay, there's no need for that. But, even though Miss Courtney should know exactly who the culprit is, what made you?
In a court of law, the one thing that truly matters is the evidence. Whatever my own feelings may be, it should not affect the verdict.
So this is the judge persona of Justice Courtney we're seeing, huh? Or Justine Courtney we're seeing?
Cold-blooded and heartless. It's fine if you think of me as such.
Even as a judge, she's still this stubborn? Judge Courtney, there's just one thing I'd like to ask you.
What would that be?
2 nights ago, you went to the rooftop of the Grand Tower.
The roof, you say?
You met with the president of Zhangfa there. The 2 of you were caught on the security camera.
Is there some sort of problem with that?
Today, the president's body was discovered very close to the Grand Tower. Yeah, about that, lady, huh? About that.
That's...
You understand now, don't you? You're a suspect. What happened between you and the president upon the roof?
nothing. We merely spoke for a few minutes. Once our business was done, I headed straight home. I took the elevator back down alone.
Oh, well, we know that. That was shown on the security footage. What exactly did you and the president talk about?
That's... I cannot say.
Let's see. However, can't afford to let up just yet. That being the case, I guess my only remaining option is to use that. Excuse me, she's definitely hiding something, and I'm going to draw it out of her. Logic chess. Logic chess.
2 nights ago, Judge Courtney met with the president, with President Long.
Oh.
It is true that I spoke with President Huang on the roof of the Grand Tower. However, we only discussed business. There's no need to tell you what was said.
In the trial there, she won't reveal her personal feelings easily. When she's speaking as a judge, it'd be better for me to wait and see what develops. Now then, I'll start by asking her what she talked about with the president. But no. What did you talk about? Could you tell me what you and the president talked about?
My meeting with the president was strictly business. As it has nothing to do with you, I'm not obligated to answer your question. Wait, just hold. I appreciate your understanding.
Even so, you're certainly a very busy person, aren't you? You're a member of the PAC and a judge as well. You even assist in the investigations.
I am simply fulfilling the professional duties that have been assigned to me.
Was your meeting with the president also one of those duties assigned to you as a judge?
Yes, of course it was. I'm one who lives for the law. I would never act outside my professional duties.
This morning, you returned Kay's promise notebook to me. I don't believe that all of your actions are simply done for the sake of your duties.
It's true. It seems I still retain some immature qualities.
I wouldn't call it immature. It was your own personal kindness. Weren't you also distressed when you found out that the president had passed away?
Yes, it is unfortunate. Why did he have to die?
It seems he was crushed by the head of a monster called the Mighty Muzilla. Excuse me. You see, Muzilla is...
Is that true? You mean... The president died at the temporal... In the temporary Mozilla film lot?
Yes. That's right. I'm surprised you know about Mozilla.
Yes. I heard about it from Sebastian. He told me that the movie was being filmed near the Grand Tower.
Seems awfully shaken up by that. I'm also curious about Sebastian, who went missing along with the evidence. Said she wouldn't talk about the president. However, maybe we could get her to reveal her secret through another line of questioning. Ugh. She's flustered beyond normal. There must be some reason for it. Francesca may have taken over the prosecution in Sebastian's place. However, as long as he still possesses some of the evidence, the trial cannot proceed.
He didn't carry out a fair trial. If the prosecution is unable to present evidence, the defendant must be declared not guilty. I am a judge. I cannot allow my own personal feelings to get in the way.
So you're saying you're the least bit worried about Sebastian's whereabouts?
Of course, I am worried about Sebastian as well, but
You're worried about Sebastian as well? Wouldn't that also mean there's someone else more that you're worried about? By any chance, that person has something to do with your unnatural behavior?
that's impossible. I'm a follower of the law. I will not be swayed by personal feelings.
It may be true that those who stand in court have a duty to follow the law. However, we're not superheroes. You and I are only human. It's impossible to completely ignore your own feelings and render an impartial judgment.
It is as you say. As I am now, I cannot hand down an impartial verdict.
Judge Courtney, why don't you just tell me the truth?
What am I supposed to do?
For Judge Courtney to become this distraught, I should find out exactly who she's searching for. Up until now, she's been wearing the mask of a judge. This time I should be able to draw out her true feelings. Are you searching for the mighty Mozilla?
I don't have the time to play around with your jokes right now.
Not a joke. Just a moment ago, you were surprised to learn that the president had been crushed by Mozilla, correct?
I was simply surprised by the president's cause of death. You'd think that he passed away at the temporary film launch, of all places.
What's wrong with the where he died? Why is that a surprise?
The way you're talking, it seems you have a problem with where he died?
It's not true, it's just for the president to have passed away in a film lot, place where dreams are made. Just thought it would be better if the movie's cast and crew remained unaware of the truth.
I'm sorry to say this. However, the movie's cast and crew were already aware of the president's death. I encountered a female staff member and John Marsh at the crime scene.
No, how could it come to this?
She seems to react strongly when it comes to the staff of the Mozilla film. This could be a useful clue. The person you're searching for Sebastian by any chance?
When Sebastian learned of his father's true colors, he went into hiding of his own free will. I'm worried about him, but this may be a trial he needs to overcome on his own.
He went into hiding of his own accord. He could return whenever he wanted to.
Could it be the person you're searching for is unable to return under their own power? Oh,
In regards to that, my lips are sealed. I'm unable to talk about it right now. When I think about what might happen to the child if I talked... Child? Oh...
that child? Tell me who you're referring to.
It's nothing. You know what? Babe, please pay it no mind.
Judge Courtney's expression has changed. He's managed to uncover a clue. Judge Courtney, tell me who you're searching for.
My lips are sealed on that. There's nothing I can talk about right now.
Try using that clue. Could it be you're searching for that child who's gone missing?
Ah!
Since you said it was a child, I presume they're of a young age, correct?
I simply cannot answer any more questions about him. That probably really has nothing to do with you or the president's assassination.
Earlier, when Mozilla was brought up, it seemed to be a sensitive topic for you. The child you spoke of involved with the Mozilla movie?
Ah! How? How do you know that?
You're usually so calm, yet you seem rather distraught right now. Please, tell me, who is that child?
I understand. You've come to know this much. I shall prepare myself for the worst. The child I'm searching for is a boy by the name of John Marsh.
John? Why do you want to know his whereabouts?
Well, that much I simply cannot say.
Judge Corney, didn't you say you were prepared for the worst? Even though you don't intend to talk, I am determined to expose the truth. That is my resolve. Why is he searching for John? I must get her to tell me the reason. Are you acquainted with John by any chance?
He is a famous movie star. I doubt there's anyone who doesn't know who he is.
I actually haven't heard of him until I met with him today.
Just proves you have much to learn. Let me to give you a lesson. I know everything about him. Look. My apologies. I seem to have lost my composure.
You tend to lose your calm whenever the conversation turns towards John, don't you?
In any case, I may know everything about John. It is a one-sided relationship.
I don't have enough clues to proceed with this line of questioning. Maybe I should try another line of attack? Oh, God. Oh! Could it be that you're a fan of John Marsh?
Yes, that's right. I am a fan of John Marsh, the famous child actor who's been called a prodigy. Cheese would be delicious right now, I wish I had some. I knew his movie was being filmed in front of the Grand Tower. The temporary film lot had been on my mind.
I see. I was a fan to be curious about that. Did you know John was at the temporary film lot?
Yes, of course I did. He said they would be filming there all day today, and yet...
That almost sounds like. That almost sounds as if John himself told you personally.
How did I do on sleep last night? Ooh, yeah, I'm not surprised about that. Less than 6 hours. Although it's better sleep as a rating than what I've gotten in the past couple times this week. This past week.
I am not surprised by
I doubt he would give his schedule to a mere fan.
That's true, isn't it? Please don't be reminded of that statement.
I mean, another slip of the tongue. I must really be worried about John. So she's spoken with him. This could be a useful clue. Huh. Actually, we're searching for John as well. Would you happen to have any idea where he might be?
Why would you think I would know where he is? John and I, there's no connection between us.
I don't have enough clues. Oh, this is okay. Okay. Try using that clue. I understand you're worried about him, but aren't you a bit too flustered? You told me earlier that you had spoken with John. Doesn't that prove that you were indeed acquainted with him?
Ah! How could I have committed such an indiscretion?
Here's that John and Judge Courtney are acquaintances. This could be a vital clue. I don't know what kind of relationship you have with John, but at the very least, the two of you must be acquaintances. Judge Courtney, won't you allow us to help you in your search for him?
Help. No, that won't be allowed.
Who won't allow it? The so-called goddess of law?
Person who knows where the child is.
See, finally I've connected all the pieces of the puzzle. The reason why you cannot easily talk about John, it was because someone kidnapped him, isn't that right? Judge Courtney, I would like to hear the truth from your own lips.
I understand. This time, I will be truly prepared for the worst. It is just as you deduced. Someone has kidnapped John.
As I thought there was a kidnapping. Still, how is John's kidnapping related to you in any way?
John and I are... Oh, huh. Mother and child.
Excuse me? I was unable to learn much about the conversation she had with the president, but I've learned of John's kidnapping. I was getting the feeling, I'm like, they must be related. She would not be this distressed if they were not related somehow. But it was an unexpected result, but with that, it's checkmate. All right, you know what? With that, I'm gonna stand up and take a break real quick. I'm gonna go stretch a little bit, get the blood pumping, see if I can't shake this
this yawning out of my body, cause it's getting powerful.
All right, give me a few minutes. We'll come back and We'll keep talking to Judge Courtney. All right? All right. Be right back.
一度君に会えると信じ一人迷う雨の夜待ち続けて忘れないよ駆け抜けた夜を輝くひとときみんなと一緒だったかけがえのない時と知らずに私は過ごしていた今はただ大切に忍ぶよ I will embrace the feeling 君はね確かにあの時私のそばにいたいつだっていつだっていつだってすぐ横で笑っていたなくしても取り戻す君を I will never leave you 儚くたゆたう世界を君の手で守ったから今はただ翼を畳んでゆっくり眠りなさい永遠の安らぎに包まれて Love through all eternity 優しく見守る私のこの手で眠りなさい笑ってた泣いてた怒ってた君のことを
Alright.
覚えている
Let's try this and see if this works. And hopefully I've done enough to wake myself up. Just get to the end of the stream and then, crash in bed or something. Alright. Let's see here. Let's jump back in and deal with this. Wait, what? John is Miss Courtney's son? No way. I mean, he's already so big for him to be your...
Yes, John is indeed my son. Please look at this.
This is a clipping from a magazine. It's an article about John. Do you always carry this around with you? Yes.
I always keep it close by. It's like a charm to me.
The bond they share is a strong one. However, you are absolutely certain he's been kidnapped.
Yes, I received a call from the kidnapper just before the trial started.
What were the demands?
They had one demand, a not guilty verdict for Patricia Rowland.
I see. So that's what happened. That's why she was so, what's the word for it? Flippant? I guess is the right term for it? So that's why you were going to deliver a not guilty verdict earlier.
I am not qualified to be a judge. A judge must be able to remain impartial and composed above all else. And yet, despite this, in the trial just now, I was about to hand down a verdict that was led solely by my heart.
Judge Courtney.
The goddess of law must be furious with me. But I simply couldn't do it. I couldn't hand down a fair verdict. If it means I had to sacrifice my own son.
Well, of course you can't. Okay. A real parent would never abandon their own child. If that makes the goddess of law angry, then maybe the goddess of law is the one who is wrong. The goddess is guilty. Guilty, isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth? Indeed. Declare a goddess guilty. We are responsible for upholding the law, but at the same time, we are only human. Nobody would hand down a verdict that would sacrifice their own child.
Thank you very much, Miss Faraday. Prosecutor Edgeworth.
You keep calling me that, yet I'm not a prosecutor anymore.
However, simply cannot run away from the courtroom.
Judge Courtney, so this is where you've been.
It appears it's time.
Miss Courtney! My father, he was a prosecutor.
Your father?
Yes, he stood in court just like you. And now with all that's happened, it's got me thinking. What if my father had been in the same position as you are now?
The prosecutor was being coerced into obtaining a guilty verdict. In that exact situation happened, we had something similar. Later on.
I know. If my life were on the line, my father would definitely come to steal me back.
Steal you back?
Miss Courtney, why don't you let us take care of it?
What?
I'm gonna go steal John back for you. As the second Yatagarasu, I, Kay Faraday, give you my word. That's the great thief. So the great thief Yatagarasu plans to steal the truth, huh? What say you, Judge Courtney? Will you place your trust in our young great thief?
Prosecutor Edgeworth?
And if it's all right with you, I wish to help as well.
Thank you very much. I know it's really not my place to ask this of you. But please, do whatever you can. Please save John.
You got it! Just leave everything to us.
Allow me to leave my cell phone with you. You may get a call from the kidnappers at some point.
You have my word. I will ensure the safe return of your phone, along with your son.
I will do everything in my power to prolong the trial. But, even then, at most the trial can only last for about 2 more hours.
2 hours, huh? Until 2 p.m. What's the time frame?
I must return to court. Miss Faraday, Prosecutor Edgeworth, I shall leave the rest to you.
Huh. Okay, I thought you were taking a break from being a great thief. Well, as of right now, the great thief Yatagarasu is back in business. All right, time to put on the gloves and hit the pavement. It's my first request, after all. If that's so, in that case, we better begin our investigation post-haste. We hope to track down John. We should probably begin our investigation from the front of the Grand Tower. Hey, hold it, Mr. Edgeworth. You're not the one in charge anymore. From here on out, this is a job for a great thief, which means I'm the leader now. If that's the case, then what am I supposed to do? Mr. Edgeworth, you get to be the first ever great thief's assistant. So I'm the thief's assistant now, huh? All right, let's get going. The great thief Yatagarasu takes flight once again. April 6th, 12:10 p.m. outside Grand Tower Plaza. Well, here we are. The scene of the crime. Let's get to work. Now, say it with me, Mr. Edgeworth. What? Say what? Even in the depths of night. Oh, come on. Say the rest with me. Just why should I do that? Because because the great thief Yatagarasu has arrived on the scene. You don't see the introduction, it just doesn't feel right. I have no intention of becoming a thief. Ah, fine then, I'll do it by myself. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares take flight, one alone soars to shine the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that is me. For I am the great thief Yatagarasu. Yes, Kay. I know who you are. I, on the other hand, am starting the investigation. You're no fun. I don't have time for fun. We only have until 2 o'clock. We need to begin making inquiries immediately. Good thing we have a photo, so we could go ahead and start asking around. I'd be like immediately looking at that fucking taxi driver. Hey buddy, what's wrong? Your face is looking so serious. Have you picked up any passengers here today? Oh, I sure did, but it was only one group. What'd they look like? It was a pair of men. They were both wearing black. You happen to see a small boy with them? Here's a picture of him. Nope, it was just 2 guys. I understand. Thank you for your cooperation. I was hoping you would have some more information for us. I guess not. Where is the mouse pointer sitting right now? Where was it sitting before? Thank you for your hard work, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Wait, I'm not a prosecutor, but let's keep quiet about that in a moment. Thank you. What are you doing here? Sir, I'm on guard duty. Then could you tell me about the cars that have passed through here today? Oh, the only ones that came through here were that taxi and that blue truck. The 2 different vehicles came through this place. Well, that's valuable. Who are you? Whoa! What the fuck are you doing here? What are you doing here?
Long time no see, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, actually, I need a little bit of deepness with him. I can still do that voice, but it needs to be a little deeper because it is him. This is Will Powers. He's an action star I met in a previous case. I mean, I thought it kind of looked like him, but I wasn't like, yes, that's clearly Will Powers in that section, in that shot. He also played the role of the Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. Been a long time. Pleased to meet you. I'm Kay Faraday, a great thief. Some stuff has happened, so now Mr. Edgeworth is my assistant.
Nice to meet you, but thief? And Mr. Edgeworth is your assistant?
Please, pay it no heed. More importantly, I'd like to ask you some questions about the case.
Oh, okay. I don't know if I'm going to be much help, though.
He is an actor who's been working with John. Maybe a bit sudden, but let's see what he has to say.
I had heard that you guys were handling the investigation for the case, but...
Well, I mean, that's kind of... What about the prosecutor in charge, though?
But if you're the assistant, does that mean that Kay is in charge?
No, this is just a simple mistake. You've got a good eye on you. You're completely right. She jumped at the chance. Since I'm the one in charge, I'd like to answer a few questions post-haste, and please be frank. Did anything happen to catch your eye? Did you notice it? Didn't you notice anything? Who is she trying to imitate.
Be frank, huh? Well, I feel sorry for the victim, but can't help but worry about what will happen with the filming from now on.
No, that's only natural. Still, I would think that filming would be difficult now.
Oh, I knew it. This is bad. We can only use this location for a little while longer, too.
Is filming almost complete then?
No, but construction will begin here soon, so we won't be able to film here anymore. We're only using this vacant lot until construction begins.
The rest of the movie will be filmed at Global Studios, huh? Okay.
Things aren't looking good. There are even some people spreading bad rumors.
What kind of bad rumors?
Lately, a journalist has been coming by repeatedly saying, "This film lot's hiding a real monster, I reckon. There ain't no use hiding it," and stuff like that.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Here's that photographer from before.
You're not actually hiding a real monster, are you?
Of course not. If there really was one, I'd be out of a job.
It seems they're putting a lot of work into this movie.
That's because this is our first attempt at making a sequel to an old classic. Global Studios is pouring their heart and soul into this one.
Put that much effort into making a new Steel Samurai series. What role are you playing this time, Mr. Powers?
I'm playing the mighty Muzilla.
Wow! You're the main character?
Well, much obliged. I'm wearing a full body costume again, so my face won't be seen this time either.
I see. That costume sure is cool, though. I want to try wearing it, too. I know. How about next time you let me get in the costume? Maybe just the horn part?
That's not really possible. We can't get inside the horns.
Well, I guess that makes sense. I'm not in the Screen Actors Guild after all. I don't think that's what he means, Kay. Oh, I hit a button. I didn't mean to hit a button. I didn't mean to hit a button. I would like to ask you some questions about John.
About John? Oh, I heard about it from the girl on staff. How he suddenly vanished from right in front of you guys? That's just like him.
Does he do that a lot?
I'd say so. During filming breaks, if you even took your eyes off him for a moment, he'd be gone.
Do you have any idea as to where he might have gone?
I don't know, but I ran into him as he was leaving the film lot.
Wait, what? Really? Where did John go?
I saw him getting into the trailer, but when I was checking the equipment, he was gone again.
The trailer, huh? There might be some traces of him left behind. Mr. Powers, could you show us the trailer?
Oh, sure thing. It's a bit of a mess though right now, though.
Let's take him up on his offer and examine the inside of the trailer. Got John's seat.
It's over there, where the backpack is sitting.
Let's get out of the bag. It's that fucking tape! Is this a tape?
Huh? It's a tape for filming. Why does John have one?
Did he film something? This might be a clue. Is there any way for us to check its contents?
We have a monitor to look over the footage that was filmed. We can use that. Now let's see what's on the tape, huh?
This is... Looks like when John was practicing. monster's footprints can be seen as well, so this must have been recorded last night.
He does that sometimes. When he's not happy with his performance, he'll sneak onto the set to practice by himself.
Wow, he really is hardworking.
He sure is. Oh, he's young. He's a real pro. He never rests until he's satisfied. Then again, I can't say I approve of him using the equipment without asking.
John is able to operate the equipment all by himself?
I mean, more or less, if it's just basic filming.
Huh? Wait, what's wrong? Why isn't John on the screen anymore? I think he ran off somewhere just a few seconds before this. Did he go somewhere while the camera was still recording? The tape ends here. It looks like this was all that was recorded. No one else was on camera except for John. How do I get you to take me to the thing? Hey, John! I guess he's not in here. This basket's pretty suspicious to me, but it certainly does. Huh? What's wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Why are you touching the truck? The truck's body is cold to the touch. It's been parked here for quite some time. You can figure that out. You can figure that out all just by touching it. Considering the length of time it's been parked here, the driver must not be nearby. That's why we won't be able to ask them any questions until they return. Trailers used to shuttle actors to and from the film lot. It shuttles the actors. Does that mean galactic trailer ready for launch? 3, 2, 1, ignition! Blast off at the speed of light. Shower thrusters on full. Rocket bathroom engage. I would prefer a calm, relaxing bath myself. What the fuck? What is this? That is a reference to something that I don't know what I just saw. I probably am gonna go, oh, duh, that's the reference, but I don't know what it is yet. Appears to be a map of the area around the Grand Tower. Let's take a look. Oh. Dusk Waste Management, do they help you manage your wasteful spending? No, this is where garbage trucks bring all the combustible waste they've collected. By the way, Kay, why are you so fidgety? It's nothing. More importantly, there's another waste center on the top right corner of the map, too. Since they're separate facilities, they probably handle different kinds of waste. Well, there does seem to be a lot of waste management facilities around here. Oh, I think I know why. I bet they're all collecting the garbage from dusk till dawn. Were you so fidgety because you were just waiting for a chance to say that? Good job, Kay. Good job. There's nothing of interest here where this mall is. I never really cared much for that sort of thing. I hear that ultraviolet rays from the sun can cause burn marks on your skin. Okay. What are you talking about? Come on, I'm talking about the Rising Sun Park, of course. I like to bask in that sentiment while I watch the sun rise in the park. Sunshine Coliseum. It's a place where all sorts of special events are held. I've always wanted to go to the World Thief Expo, but it was canceled this year. I heard it was a huge event where all the greatest thieves from around the world gather. And last year, everyone who went got arrested. Turns out it was just a trap set by the police to catch thieves. And even knowing that, you still wanted to go. This is the Grand Tower. That's where we are right now. It's a nice building, but I can't say I'm a fan. I can't blame her. I would never want... I wouldn't be strange if she never wanted to set foot in that tower again. Mr. Edgeworth, once we discover the truth and completely solve this case, we can come here again. Just to sightsee. We can bring Gummy along with us too. Never letting the past hold you back. Always looking forward. That's just like you. Unfortunately, Kay, we aren't quite finished here yet. There's still much left to solve. It's too early to be making plans for the future. I guess so. Well, then let's hurry up and solve it. What else are you asking me to look at here? The harbor? Seems the harbor and the waste center are quite close to each other. Maybe that's where they dispose of all the garbage that comes floating in from the ocean. Perhaps they do. But I'm surprised they don't. They also deal with other types of waste as well. Other types of waste? Oh, you don't mean shells and fish bones, do you? You can't just throw away fish and shell you catch from the sea like garbage. You gotta recycle them, make them into jewelry and stuff. Okay. Talk about this matter some other time. Is there real... Nothing yet. Examine that. We examined that. We examined that. Examined that. Examined that. And examined that. Maybe there's just nothing there. Unless it like specific. Yeah, it doesn't say anything. Can we logic some stuff? Does this work? I didn't think so. I thought that's a little bit too much of a stretch. It's a smidge of a stretch. Maybe. Wouldn't be the weirdest stretch I've seen Ace Attorney make. Wouldn't be the weirdest stretch I've seen Ace Attorney make. We can leave no stone unturned because I thought things didn't make sense, and when they certainly did. So it's like, all right, let's just confirm. What am I? Pieces of film equipment have been placed here. Are you filming today?
No, we had to stop filming for the day. Since a box has disappeared.
A box? I thought I talked to the valet. Did I not? What are you talking about?
Yeah, there's some equipment in that box. I take my eyes off it for a few seconds, and look what happens.
Wait, so there's a thief among us? Pretty sus. What was stolen exactly?
I mean, nothing much actually, just the box is missing. Huh? I wonder.
Why would someone steal a box? Personally, I would have taken stuff inside. They probably wanted the box more than whatever was inside it. They planned to put something inside the box. It's already 12:30. I wonder how Miss Courtney and the others are holding up. How long will they be able to prolong the trial? We gotta hurry and find John. Indeed.
Oh, heck no. That ain't how it's done.
Oh God, they're both here.
You ain't gonna catch a scoop like that.
Sorry, Chief.
What am I always telling you? We're base, scoop eating animals. It's scoop or starve, no story, no glory. You all gotta get fired up.
Yes, sir. I suspected him a mentor.
Oh God, they're here. Those noisy reporters.
Hey, they came here too. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's go talk to him.
Good grief. If we must. Well, I just saw something on my timeline that's gonna make me immediately pause and go check and go send a message to a friend. I have a friend, and I guess I'll say this too. Anybody who uses a CPAP or a BiPAP machine, there's apparently a recall on Philips brand ones. Philips manufacturer ones where there is a potential cancer risk because of some material that is breaking down, and I'm assuming potentially getting into your lungs. I thought I did. I mean, I'm assuming I did because they came advanced. I don't think these two show up if that doesn't happen. But anyways, if you know anybody who uses this, you should probably look up like shit about this. And if you do, see if you do use a CPAP machine, see if yours is on the recall list. Because, oh boy. Like, I know, like, I got a buddy of mine who uses a CPAP machine at night. I've seen him use it. It's a small machine. It's not terribly large, but like, I've roomed with this man for conventions, and he has this thing, and he just slips it over his mouth at night and goes to sleep, and he sleeps great because of it. Although I think he is literally the only person I know that uses a CPAP machine. Which it'll suck if his is in that risk. I mean, it sucks to find out anything. But I'm kind of like, I saw it on my timeline and I'm like, well, I'm not going to take the risk that but it's one of those things. It's like, as soon as I know about something like that, if it's like potentially harmful to somebody, I'm going to stop what I'm doing and take care of it. He's going to take a look at it. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, apparently you got lucky. I'm actually just gonna retweet this. I don't know too many other people there, but it's possible somebody on my that follows me knows somebody who has a CPAP, who has one of these Philips CPAP machines. So might as well go ahead and, you know, what is the actual problem with it? Oh, okay. So apparently the ventilators have foam material in them that degrades. And when people breathe it in, there are carcinogenic effects that can come from that. So but yeah, now that we've had that distraction, Yeah, that's it's good to hear that yours isn't affected, but it's also like that's such a weird what? Okay. Somebody's got a poster for like I was just scrolling through to see if there's anything else that has come up, and there's a poster for a Guilty Gear tournament that has a picture of Milia, like the new design of Milia from Strive. And then there's just like what looks like a one of the penguins from Penguin Drum, just like on the other side of her. Maybe there's something more that I don't know, but like, what the fuck? All right. Let me stop getting distracted. I've basically sent that information to as many people as I can get a hold of that it would be actually relevant for. So yeah. We'll go from there. Oh, I'm not actually clicked on. Yeah. This guy. Yeah, we definitely talked to him because we got that initial piece of information. Oh god, here we fucking go. Did Miss Swift call you her mentor just now?
She sure did. Nicole's my #1 pupil. Says she fell in love with the photographs from my scoops. Even if our jobs are different, our passions for scoops are the same, let me tell you. Ever since then, she's been all cute like, calling me stuff like master and chief.
She fell in love with Miss Hart's photos. I guess you could say like teacher, like student.
She's got a ways to go in her gathering information, but her passion's a match for mine. Seems like she was trying to catch the scoop about the Mozilla appearance. She's been circling around these parts all day long.
Circling around this area? Maybe they witnessed the kidnapping. Mr. Edgeworth, looks like we're gonna need to hear what she has to say. Indeed. More information about John. Show Miss Swift that piece of evidence and ask her about him. Then we'll talk to her first, and then we'll do it. Now that the black market auctions are over, what are you aiming for next?
Oh, ain't it obvious? Mighty Mozilla. I'm going after Mozilla. Who'd have thought that while I was staking out the black market auction at the Grand Tower, the Mighty Mozilla's footprints would show up right next to the tower.
Is there really a place that would publish a story like that? Well, don't treat me like a fool. I've got 1 or 2 valued clients lined up. Actually, there's a newspaper company right here at the Grand Tower. Me and Nicole go there all the time. Well, I always get turned away at the door, but still. What is they call it, a valued client? Where is... What? Huh? Yo, you fucking what?
Hey, prosecutor, I'm telling you now, the body of Mozilla is mine. I'm going over this place with a fine-tooth comb and finding me every last clue. I won't miss even a single strand of fallen hair, not to mention its footprints.
Fallen hair? You're searching for something like that? Mr. Edgeworth, it's fine. You don't need to worry yet. Your father had a full head of hair after all. Everyone's hair falls out a little at some point. Please have some more confidence. I wasn't worried about that. Why is she trying to cheer? What is she trying to cheer me up about that? Is it okay? Don't. Oh boy, name.
Shucks, I may be a heck of a social photographer, but after spending all that time hunkered down behind that statue, my back's killing me.
Now that you mention it, you said you saw Mozilla from behind the statue, correct?
Well, I sure did. If and when Mozilla's existence comes to light, think of the huge impact it'll have on society. Well, that's the kind of stuff social photographers always have their minds on.
I guess there's a pretty big impact on society if Gordy was proven to exist as well.
Well, you betcha. Same with ancient aliens, dragons, buried treasures, time machines, spirit mediums. The social photographer's got to cover everything that impacts society. Well, ain't it awesome?
Wow, you gotta be concerned with everything. You really are a friend of society. Okay, please don't take her seriously. What is happening? Do I just not have the evidence?
Hey, you, guy with the ponytail. Yeah, I'm talking to you.
Huh? You mean me?
Why would you pin something like that to your clothes?
Well, this is just the badge of the Adagarasu. It's the Great Thieves.
Well, that ain't what I'm asking. Even if it's wrapped in gold paper, won't your body heat melt it? Don't you get what I'm talking about? The chocolate. That big old piece of chocolate. Didn't nobody teach you not to play with your food?
Mr. Edgeworth, what am I supposed to do? Okay, times like these, just stay silent and wait for the storm to pass. What in the buck am I presenting?
Well, I guess the case of the black market auction was resolved thanks to me.
Yeah, we should probably thank you as well, shouldn't we? Thank you so much. I fully recovered all my memories too.
Huh? Your memories? Wait a minute. You lost your memory?
Oh, shit. It would seem that her memories are suspect as well. What in the fuck? Am I missing something? I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, but ain't Mr. Edgeworth, so we meet again. Miss Swift? Why are you here?
Yeah, she went for questioning.
Oh. Well, for some reason, my questioning was stopped all of a sudden. After a while, they just let me out and told me I could go home scot-free. Must be some kind of message saying I need to keep on doing my best out there. I reckon. They did give me a pretty stern warning to not reveal anything about the case. In the official statement released to the public about the assassination attempt, Miss Swift was not involved. That must have been the reason they let her go. But Mr. Edgeworth, attempting to silence the coal like this. It's like trying to plug a leaky dam with your bare hands. She was going to say something harsh. I quickly put together the full details and everything I knew about the case.
sprinkled in some of my own dramatizations and brought the article to a publisher. But for some reason, I haven't gotten any replies yet.
Was I pressured to keep quiet, or were her dramatizations simply too much? It's probably both. Let's just go with both. It's probably both. It's probably both. What information were you trying to collect here at the Grand Tower?
Mr. Edgeworth, you still don't get it, do you? You want to ask a reporter a question, you gotta give her something first.
Any information that can be used in an article.
Bingo! Give me some of that. Give me something that'll make good for a good article. You ain't got something like that, I guess we won't be talking.
I also need some information about John. Let's show her that piece of evidence and try asking her about him. Look. What is going on? What the fuck? I'm so confused. I'm drastically confused. What? You fucking what, mate? Did I not show this to Lotta? Miss Swift, I'm sorry, but about this photo.
You ain't gotta say it. I know exactly what's going on.
What do you mean by that?
You're searching for him, ain't you? That boy.
Excuse me?
He's just still pretty tough for you, I see.
I wanna... There's part of me that wants to do this, but she doesn't have it. She's just like screaming into a mic.
I wanted to like add the megaphone effect to it, but she's not like reverbing back. She's just recording something.
Miles Edgeworth, the man of crime. Wherever he goes, dead bodies sure to follow. Or something like that.
That's a terrible reputation to have.
Who'd have thought this time there'd be a kidnapping incident?
Wait, what? How do you know about that?
Shush. What are you doing? Could you keep it down a little? This material's top secret. I ain't even told you I ain't even told my mentor about it yet. Y'all gotta keep it a secret for me. If she finds out, I'll be a goner.
Why do you know? Courtney should have only told us.
I ain't telling that to anyone. Not even you, Mr. Prosecutor.
Oh, it seems this reporter still hasn't learned her lesson.
You can give me the stink eye all you want. I still ain't telling.
I just want to be like, lady, it's a fucking kidnapping. Are you dumb? You're literally not going to share information about a kidnapping that you witnessed. Excuse me? Do you know something about it?
Truth is, I done saw it myself. A boy being taken away by a couple of men in black.
Wait, what? Where'd they go?
That I don't know. They were too far away, so I lost sight of them.
Darn it! At least we know what the criminals look like. Yes. A pair of men in black. Okay. That should give us some logic here. Okay, so... We've now collected some testimony regarding the culprits. Miss Swift says she saw 2 men slip away with John. Furthermore, the taxi driver says he picked up 2 men in his taxi. Well, they must be the same guys. It seems likely. However, there's still a problem. According to the taxi driver, the two men were alone. John wasn't with them. Yeah, you're right. That's a problem. As soon as they were like, oh, they took the box, but none of the gear in the box was missing. I'm like, bruh. What if the kidnappers stole the box? Ah! You mean they... Exactly. They took it in order to carry John inside it. John's a tiny kid after all. Then, the reason the taxi driver didn't see John was because... It's likely he was put in the trunk as the kidnapper's luggage. But why did they need to go through all that trouble of hiding him? At first, the kidnappers must have intended to abduct him without being seen. However, they didn't anticipate all the policemen in the plaza. Ah! I see. If they tried to just walk away with him, they'd have been spotted. Just the mere presence of policemen would have been a sizable threat. I get it. In that case, we're going to ask the taxi driver. The two men you told us about earlier have any luggage with them?
Oh, yeah. I stuffed a huge box in the trunk. My God. The thing was heavy as hell. I didn't think they were going to fit.
And that's it. Those guys must be the kidnappers. Do you remember where you took those men?
Sounds to me like something serious has gone down here. If you'd like, take you to the same place I took them.
Well, let's do it, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes. Thank you for your help.
No problemo. Just leave it to me.
Boop. Boop. Give me that health refill. Thank God, you didn't have to present shit to Lotta. Get me the fuck out of here. Boo-doo-doo-doo. Maybe. It's either sunset or sunrise. Taxi drove way too fast. I don't feel too good. Mr. Edgeworth, are you alright? Your face is really pale. I'm fine. The driver said they came to this house's garage. It's supposed to be those two men brought the box. Mr. Edgeworth, look at the nameplate on the door. The nameplate? What? Blaise Devastae? So this is the chairman's house. Is the one who kidnapped John was Blaise Devastae? Blaise should have already been arrested, though. Ah! The garage door's unlocked! You really do have a good eye for this sort of thing. Of course, he's got a fucking skull motorcycle. What in the hell is this? Oh, yeah, there it goes. Okay. I was like, so in my chat, did that show up that way over here? Yeah, that first one didn't even show up right. I think it's just because of the emote modification tag. But still, it was like, what? It smells like motor oil. Maintaining that motorcycle must be Blaise's hobby. Excuse me. We're coming in. Anybody home? Doing something like this is as if we're a couple of petty thieves. Yeah, it's one of the ones that can be modified for some reason from his Discord. You keep forgetting that. Is there like why would that not be able to be modified? That's kind of strange. Probably higher tier. Yeah, maybe. Who knows? Be quiet. Right now we're great thieves. Have some self-awareness. She just scolded me. Nobody's here. For now, it looks like we can get through this without being arrested. This isn't the time to be relieved. Now the real deal begins. Let's look for treasure. We're looking for John, not treasure. Yeah, I actually don't see that emote one come up. That didn't come up either. John is treasure. Edward doesn't know things yet. Well, the first thing immediately is I want to look at the chest. Large box. This must be it. This is probably the box that Mr. Power said had been stolen. So John was stashed in this box and then transported all the way here? Please don't talk about people as if they are objects. However, if that's the case, there's also the possibility John is somewhere in this garage. Okay, let's go look for him. Our honors the great thief and her assistant depend on it. Good grief. Wow, this bike is so cool. Look at that. It has a skull for a headlight. Maybe the eyes light up when you turn on the headlights. Ooh, well, I'm sure the eyes don't glare as well as yours, Mr. Edgeworth. My eyes don't actually emit light when I glare. But what if? Huh? What? I still don't see that. I don't even see an X now. You literally just sent a message that has nothing in it. That's so weird. Sure, all right. I found something good. These are mechanics gloves? You wear them during your vehicle maintenance or when you're working with machinery. They look really stained with motor oil. However, these are horribly stained with dirt. Could the gloves have gotten this dirt just from maintaining the bike? I really don't like Blaze, but these gloves are pretty cool. Think we could come up with some reason to take these with us? Say it like that, it makes it hard for even me to take them as evidence. That's just super weird. Emote codes are weird. Is that the motorcycle we're touching? Yeah, okay. Mr. Edgeworth, there's huge bags of flour here. If I add some water in a rolling pin, I can make some noodles by hand. I'll slightly undercook them, so they'll have a nice, firm, al dente texture. Okay. Those are bags of cement mix, not flour. When mixed with water, it will harden. It's not something you want to sink your teeth into. Oh! I guess it shouldn't be cooked al dente then. No. It didn't even be cooked in the first place. Beat him with a clear square. Cheeky bastard. It's perfect. Okay. Well, it's at the door. There are large tools hanging on the wall, such as a sledgehammer and a shovel. It's a lot bigger than the gavel Miss Corny carries around. If I ever become a judge, I want my gavel to be this big. Swinging such a huge gavel would be intolerable. Please don't. Aww. Then I'll just swing around the shovel that's beneath it instead. There's no business being swung in court or elsewhere. Please don't. There's someone inside. Is it John? John, we're coming to save you. Huh? This is... What the fuck? Or Sebastian? What? Why? This is Blaze's house, right? That would mean... Yes, it should also be Sebastian's house. So why is he... Okay, we'll help him out. If it has to do with ropes, just leave it to Kay. Here I go. A little pull over here, and a little quick tug over there, and this knife that I keep on hand at all times, just snip, snip, snip. Are you all right, Sebastian? He looks a little worse for wear. Why were you tied up in a place like this? How should I know? You guys don't know anything about me. It's because we don't know. That's why we're asking you. He's completely shut off his heart. Indeed. It's come to this. I'll have no choice but to use that. Oh, you mean? I hate to do this when he's in such a fragile state. Like kicking a man who's down. Is this gonna be all right? Are you sure you want to do this? His mind might break if you corner him too much, you know? Yes, I'm aware of that. I will try to be careful. Good grief. I wonder how this is gonna turn out. I've never held back against anyone before. King me, bitch. After running out of the meeting room this morning, why would he be here of all places? You guys, you don't know how I feel. Jesus, he's got some hella defenses. He must have gone through a lot of shock. He's on the verge of an emotional breakdown. Meltdown, even. Can't be helped. At times like this, I must quietly listen to what he has to say. No one tells me anything. I'm the only one being left out like an idiot. I'm trying to answer his questions as best I can. Considering how fragile he is, I won't have much time to spare. Oh, we're gonna speed chess against a man who plays checkers. We're doing it. I need to ask him about his true feelings and try to calm him down post haste. All right, let's do this. Jesus, that second one is horrid. Please tell me what's on your mind. I don't wanna. It's not like you listen to me anyways. What's wrong? Normally you'd be shouting objection right about now. Wait, you're serious? You're really gonna listen to what I have to say? I can understand the shock you went through after what happened with your father. It wasn't just Pops. This morning I lost everything. You understand? Cornered. What? He literally just said he was... It's like, I'm like, you lost everything? Was something stolen from you? Literally me asking... I am not a good listener, apparently. Edgeworth is not a good listener. My God. Asking questions based on the topics of things that he said. That's not being a good listener at all, is it, Steve? Clearly, this has never pressed him on any question. Just always wait and listen. Just kind of sit there and say nothing. Doesn't matter if there's a situation where you could ask a question and feel like you're engaging in a conversation with the person. No. He doesn't want conversation. He just wants someone to listen to him. So, good to know. I never should press him on anything. I should never try to say anything to him. I mean, maybe. I'm not convinced at this point. I don't know that I'm going to ever say anything.
Everything I have was given to me by Pops. Tell me, Mr. Edgeworth. Just what am I supposed to believe in?
I'm absolutely going to answer nothing until told otherwise. Hey, Daedalus, how you doing, dude? Investigations have gone very weird. We're solving 4 situations at the same time. We're solving a murder mystery. We're solving evidence disappearing. We are solving a kidnapping case. And we're playing like we're playing the Persona 5 battle music all of a sudden for bosses because we're having to have this man face himself emotionally. How you doing, dude? Believe in the others, then at least believe in yourself. You need to gain experience on your own. But if you require wisdom, I can lend you a hand.
Ever since I got locked up, I've been thinking, am I too incapable of being a prosecutor? Incapable? Which one is it?
If it's incapable is the word you were looking for. Judging your own ability is not an easy task. Sebastian, little by little, you are growing. Sebastian, would you tell me your side of the story?
I understand. What should I talk about?
I mean, it's summer, so it's pretty hot out there. You guys are, I think, down in Florida? So I don't know what the weather is like in your specific section of Florida, but hope it's not that bad. Or hopefully it doesn't end up getting too bad. Seems to have calmed down slightly. I'd like you to tell me everything you know about the kidnappers. Ooh. Now then, tell me what you heard and saw. Do you have any idea who the kidnappers could be?
Of course I don't. If I did, I would have told you already.
I have enough clues to proceed with this line of questioning. Why were you tied up? In your own home, of all places.
That's what I'd like to know. I'm the victim here. How would I know? I was really scared being all locked up and alone, you know.
Did your abductors happen to say anything to you?
I don't really get it, but one of them said, "Don't blame us, blame the owner of this house."
The owner of this house, wouldn't that be Blaze Devaste?
Huh? Pops? I get it.
Someone who hates boss must have taken me hostage. No, considering the situation, that seems unlikely. The connection between Blaze and the kidnappers would be a useful clue. Do you know what the kidnappers' objective was? What are you saying? Why else would a kidnapper appear? Why else would a kidnapper want? Can't see the words. What else would a kidnapper want besides ransom? This is not the route. We gotta go to the first one now. We had the clue for the first one. Do you have any idea who the kidnappers could be? A kidnapper can easily use his own home to hold someone captive. Sebastian, you were kidnapped by your own father. What? It can't be. Was he going to kill me because I was a nuisance? I don't think so. Is there any reason for him to take your life? If his son was found dead in his own garage, Blaze would be suspected immediately. Okay. He's like, well, that's kind of a heavy question. I see. Then why was I kidnapped? His own son. I'm pretty sure he wouldn't be after any ransom. There must be some other reason why Blaze ordered the kidnapping. Useful clue. Has he heard something else in the past that Blaze didn't want getting out ever? He didn't want you talking about something. Kidnapping his own son in order to demand a ransom wouldn't make much sense. Yeah, you're right. Do you notice anything strange about when you got kidnapped? Oh, as soon as I answered their question, they just took me away. What did they ask you? They asked you a question? What was the question? Tell me the question they asked you. Don't glare at me like that. They asked me, do you know Courtney? I see. So the puzzle's starting to fall into place. Did he kidnap Sebastian as a backup instance? So say they couldn't get a hold of Courtney's son. They went after this because they thought Courtney would not want this to have happen? Is that what's going on here? Blaze and the kidnappers did not intend to kidnap you. Their objective was John Marsh. They were planning to kidnap Judge Courtney's son in order to have Patricia Rowland declared not guilty. Justine had a son? Wait a minute, what? And Warden Rowland gets declared not guilty? Oh, I suspect the kidnappers mistake you for John Marsh. All of this was just a mistake? Wait, maybe that's why back then. Did you remember something? No, it's nothing. I'm useless anyways. Just leave me alone already. This is bad. He might be at his emotional limit. Must get him to tell me what he remembered and try to calm him down as well. Alright, so calm him down first. Based on how distressed Sebastian looks right now, it must have been quite traumatic. I need to help him get it back on his feet. What did you remember just now? I didn't remember anything. About that guy. Would that guy happen to be Blaze? Darn it! Oh, so this is the difference between me and someone who's earned his prosecutor's title. I wanted to ask you, why did you become a prosecutor? What does it matter? I'm not fit to be a prosecutor anyways. Say something! You must have a reason for choosing this path, right? No, it's not like that. It wasn't anything special.
I became a prosecutor for a really insignificant reason. It was just a personal reason.
Just like you, I too became a prosecutor for a personal reason.
What? Is that true? But you're a really successful prosecutor. I'm sure that Pops, the PIC chairman, would have been more proud of you than me.
See, so you wanted your father's approval.
Not now, body, please. If you're gonna do it fast.
God damn. That one, like, took my body a full, like, 30 seconds to get out. What is it doing?
Oh, I thought if I became the best prosecutor, he'd be proud of me. That's why I just wanted to help out Pops as much as I could.
Would you happen to be protecting your father?
I don't even have a reason to protect someone like him.
Didn't you want to help out your father as much as you could?
Just once. I wanted to be useful to Pops just this once. That way I could help him regain his reputation.
Oh, wow. Oh, what? Oh, okay. So I guess when he's like super crying, you gotta really like... I just read it wrong. I didn't even... I like, my brain auto-corrected the word. It's anytime he's like full on crying, you have to say something. Every other time is just wait. You seem to be mixing up your words again. The word you're looking for is reputation.
Huh? Yeah, no one's ever told me that before.
Your father, who strayed from his path, continues to add to his crimes. Even knowing that, do you truly want things to stay the way they are?
But in that case, what am I supposed to do?
You should triumph over your father, who has treated you like a fool. You must stop Blaze before he commits another crime.
I never thought of it that way. I want to triumph over Pops.
Somehow it seems he's calmed down once again. Now's my chance to ask him about Blaze's secret. Give me that refill. Give Sebastian the courage to stand up to his father. Was there some connection between your father and Patricia Rowland?
I'm sorry, I don't really know.
Every tiny bit helps. Can you think of anything at all?
I think sometimes they would interact with each other during work, but...
Of course they would. Understand? Oh, wow, that's wrong? Okay. Okay, so we're going in here again. I really wasn't sure which way to go here. But something else in your mind. Oh, yeah, okay, that would make sense.
Apparently Pops is the one who recommended Roland to be the warden.
Oh, is there a reason for Blaze to recommend her?
Probably because, unlike me, Pops actually cares about her.
What? Really?
Well, Pops has known her since he first became chief prosecutor, after all.
What's he like when he was the chief prosecutor?
Oh, Pops was amazing. He looked over every single piece of evidence that went through the prosecutor's office.
Look over every single piece of evidence? this is a major clue. It seems that the evidence regarding Patricia Rowland never made it to trial. It is the duty of a prosecutor to watch over the evidence. Did you take care of it properly? That's not it. Just listen to what I have to say. I thought I would keep it in the safest place I knew. What have I done? Seems to have become unsettled again. I just should lend him a hand. The place you thought would be the safest. Would that have been in Blaise Devaste's hands? He told me that it would be safer if he took care of the evidence. I'm sorry, but he has betrayed your trust in the worst way possible. Pops, why would he want to hide the evidence? Blaise's objective was to have Warden Rowland found not guilty by obscuring the truth. Sebastian, you were used by your father. It's possible that Blaise has the evidence with him. Furthermore, we still have no idea where John is. I must return to my investigation post-haste. However, this is all my fault. What am I going to do now? Seeing him like this, I can't just leave him be. He's still suffering in the gap between his ideal and reality. He'll never move on until he figures out how to live his own life. All right, counseling session. Sebastian's about to face his greatest trial. Perhaps it's his fate. I shall give him the push forward that he needs. Do you still intend to continue as a prosecutor? I don't really know. It's not like I became a prosecutor on my own. Because of that, do I even have the right to continue to being a prosecutor? Whether or not you continue as a prosecutor is something you must decide for yourself. Duh! Only you can determine your path in life. I don't want to stop being a prosecutor. Because if I give up now, I'm just going to regret it for the rest of my life. So he wants to continue to live as a prosecutor, huh? The hell? What the hell is that statement? The fuck? Second mods are great. Still keeping an eye on it. This guy has actually posted that he posted PS5s going up on Amazon again, in case you, for some strange reason, wanted a PS5. Will you continue to ignore the truth, just like your father? Please, stop it already. I don't want your buddy. Just leave me alone. Caught at that time. Now that I've seen that he does that shit and my brain doesn't autocorrect it. I believe pity is the word you're looking for. Oh, really? I also have my own reasons for wanting to speak with you. There was a time when I, too, did not seek the truth and continued to run away from it. However, thanks to a certain friend, I was able to realize my mistake. I mean, that's nice. You're lucky, Mr. Edgeworth. I don't have anyone like that. Mentor time. If you have the courage to stand up, I will show you the way. What? Only if you have the will for it. No, I mean, this is... Where is it? Where the fuck is it? Where's that song? Where's that song? Where the fuck is it? Coming up. Right here. I love the Logic Chess music, but we gotta go here. I don't want to be like Pops. He must have surpassed his own father. I understand his feelings clearly now. Sebastian says that he wants to surpass his father and continue to be a prosecutor. In other words, he wants to be a different prosecutor than his father. It's the first answer he's arrived at on his own. I'm sure if he has the will, he'll find his way. What do you plan to do from here on? First, I'm returning this red jacket. I'm not fit to wear it. Clothes fake the man, I think is what Pop used to say. He knew all along I was a fake. Not fake. The saying is clothes make the man. You are what you wear. I'm gonna have to loop this if we don't go fast enough. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. I've learned something new yet again. Yes. All you have to do now is become a prosecutor who's fit to wear that jacket. Yeah, I'll do my best. That way no one will ever make fun of me again. But how can I get people to accept me? What do I do? I don't know what to do. Goodness sake. Don't you remember your own words? Perhaps his own will can show him the way. As a prosecutor, didn't you want to walk a different path from your father? Certainly, the path you have chosen is not an easy one. Nevertheless, you still chose to live as a prosecutor. In that case, it should be clear what you need to do. Don't question how I live my life to this day, but you, Sebastian, have found your own answer. So believe in yourself, Prosecutor Devaste. Ah! He was mistaken for John and kidnapped by Blaze's underlings. And after his father stole his evidence, he lost his confidence as a prosecutor. The emotions he's going through must be more painful than anything I can imagine. Taking longer than I thought, but with that, it's checkmate. That was about as good as I could have fucking timed it. Darn it! He dashed out of here at full speed. It seems if there's one thing he's the best at, it's running away. April 6th, 1:15 p.m. outside Grand Tower, Tower Plaza. Well, that sucks ass, because we got 45 minutes to find this kid before fucking Warden Roland gets the hell out of here. Curses. I'm running out of time. Let's check in with Mr. Shields. I'd also like to know what the situation is on their end. Mr. Devaste ran off again. We'll just give them the new information we discovered. Francesca will take his place. I wonder if that's going to be good enough. Can't be helped. Since he ran away, there's nothing more we can do. I need to turn this up and on so we can rotate.
Yeah, I guess I'll just say it again. If there's no murder weapon, you can't prove the defendant's guilty.
Just because we don't have the murder weapon doesn't mean the defendant is innocent. It seems you wish to taste the sting of my whip.
Yeah.
Mr. Turner, this trial, how much longer will it take? Because it feels like it hasn't gone anywhere for a good while now.
Well, sorry, but that stubborn prosecutor over there just doesn't seem to understand.
Until I am satisfied. This whip will lash out at you as many times as I see fit.
By now, she's probably whipped me once for every year I've been alive. This might awaken something in me. I gotta be careful. Miles, what's taking you so long? Even though we're just stalling for time, Uncle Ray can't keep this up much longer. Oh, whoops. Excuse me, phone call. Mind if I take this?
I will.
What?
Mr. Shields,
Oh, Miles, it's you. How's it going over there?
we found Sebastian.
Oh, and the knife and the chisel?
It seems he handed the evidence over to Blaise Devaste. It's very likely that Blaise knows the whereabouts of the murder weapon.
Ex-chairman Devaste, but why would Blaze?
That, I don't know yet. However, there may be some hidden connection between Patricia Rowland and Blaze.
Gotcha. In that case, I'll issue a subpoena for Blaze Devaste right away. I'll grill him personally.
I will continue searching for the missing evidence. And for John as well.
Try to hurry it up, would you? We're at our wit's end over here. Looks like the verdict could be handed down at any moment.
Understood?
How much longer can Judge Courtney's heart hold out? I know she's in a lot of pain. I gotta hurry. Well, so, how's the trial going? Blaze will be taking the stand. I don't know how things will turn out, though. He'll do anything. From hiding evidence to kidnapping. He's really nothing but trouble. I agree. We should probably take another look at the evidence concerning him. Okay, leave it to me. First, here's the latest evidence fresh from the scene. They're the gloves from earlier. Well, I'm certainly curious about them. Anything else? Well, the case files from the IS-7 incident. If I recall, Blaze was also involved in this, right? Indeed. He was involved in destroying evidence. For now, let's keep this on hand. Now then, is there anything else? Well, of course! Last but not least, we've got this! Is this the Yatagarasu's badge? Okay. I'm talking about things related to Blaze. Please be serious. But aren't you always going around presenting random evidence too, Mr. Edgeworth? I see you, game. I see what you're doing. And I appreciate it. No, well, that's, I mean, kinda, sorta. I learned it from watching Phoenix. Wait, isn't that Sebastian? Ah, what are you doing here? Ah, he ignored us. Ooh, it might be up there. He came out of the Grand Tower. What was he doing in there? Let's go investigate what Mr. Devaste was up to. Yes, let's go. I was wondering, like, that was my first thought is like, go up to the 51st floor, go up to there. Bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Who's this? Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Huh. The hatch is open. It might be Mr. Devaste who opened it. Did Sebastian come in here? Mr. Edgeworth, over there! The safe's open! Oh, of course! Did he come here to open that? Let's examine it thoroughly. Doesn't look like anything else has changed in here. Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. There's something inside the safe. Let's go and have a look. There's some documents in here. It's just a bunch of papers and... Huh? There's a photo here, too. This is a picture of... That's Mr. Knightley! Why is this picture here? What are all these papers for? Oh, no. to read the documents to find out. I'm all but certain there's a connection between Knightley and Dogan. Dogan's chess partner, whose identity remained unknown until now, was actually Knightley all along. That is proof enough. Tomorrow, I shall interrogate him in the warden's office. I'll get him to confess that he's one of Dogan's henchmen. That thing he laid to rest near the flower bed 12 years ago. You simply must retrieve it. The flower bed? The flower bed in like the warden's flower bed? Maybe? This seems to be a report about Knightley. Not to mention, it was apparently written before Knightley was killed. Or as Knightley was murdered while he was being interrogated in the warden's office. Judging from the content, this document was probably written by Patricia Rowland. I knew it! The question, however, is who this report was addressed to. The owner of the safe is... the conductor, Blaise Devaste. So this person, Miss Rowland and Blaise, are connected. Indeed. However, it's not just the two of them. Huh? Blaise Devaste and Patricia Rowland were searching for Dogan's henchman. Sir Han Dogan? That dog-loving assassin? This means that there is a hidden connection between the three of them. I wonder what it could be. Oh no. It must be related to this case. Ah! There's some other stuff in here that I remember seeing. It's the ring? It's Horse Knightley's... The chessboard and the ring, all of his possessions are inside this safe. So basically, all the stuff is evidence from the prison case. Correct. And the knife and the chisel that vanished might be in here too. Let's see, Mr. Knife, Mr. Chisel. They're not in there. I guess this is all just Mr. Knightley's stuff. Let's see. It's too bad. Horace Knightley is dead. However, the game is not over yet. Unless I can see it through to the end. I don't think there's any reason for us to search anywhere else in here. I'm pretty sure they would tell us if there was. Okay, on your guard. I don't know who the fuck this person is. Young lady, good sir, might I... Oh, wait a fucking minute. I know who it is. I just thought about this for a half second. I know who it is. I don't think it's Old Bag. I think this might be Shelly the Killer. Young lady, good sir, might I interest you in some cotton candy? I like that tone. There's only one person. There's also ice cream, if that's what you prefer. You? Shelly the Killer. It's good to see you are well, Mr. Edgeworth. What are you doing in a place like this? As you can see, I'm selling cotton candy. Would you care for some heavenly cotton candy? Even sweeter than death, one bite will send you straight to heaven. That's definitely not something I'm wanting to buy from the killer. The meaning of my message, have you understood it?
I congratulate you on resolving the case. However, can you truly say in good conscience that it has been solved?
Have you been spying on us the whole time? Spying? Heavens, no, I was simply watching over you. While disguised as a cotton candy salesman. Wait, isn't that the exact same thing? What is this man's objective? Were you the one who murdered the president?
No, the contract with my client has already expired. President Huang is a bit of a celebrity in the world of assassins, you know. Over the years, many attempts on his life were made, and yet he stubbornly lives on. He is a robust man, surrounded by flawless security. He even employs body doubles.
Wait, robust? That president? I mean, I'd say rotund is more apt. However, it seems like this time the president's security wasn't exactly flawless. It's happening. You think it's a body double? Wait, do you think it's a body double that's dead down there and the actual president isn't dead? Oh, God. Oh, that just makes things more complicated. What the fuck? Mr. Rook had only prevented your previous assassination attempt, but this time
I did not kill him. It is not my principle to kill needlessly. I am also grateful to Rook, a worthy adversary who was connected to me by fate. Thanks to that man, I did not kill a target who had no value to be killed.
Thanks to Rook preventing the assassination? What does that mean?
My client deliberately gave me a false target. It was a betrayal most foul. I am now searching for my client. In all likelihood, it is the same person you are looking for.
Is he saying that his client murdered the president? Who is this person you're referring to?
I, myself, am not allowed to say. It would be a violation of the rules. I cannot disclose the identity of my clients. For to do so would create a problem of trust with my other clients. This is precisely why I am personally searching for them myself.
Wait, what are you going to do when you find your client?
Oh, of course. They shall be rewarded with a punishment most befitting of a traitor.
Wait, what? That person, what's going to happen to them? Okay, you don't want to know the answer to that question. Just know. Just let it go.
I will leave that up to your imagination.
It certainly won't be anything pleasant. Body doubles really make this fucky because you would think that Agent Lang would know about the body doubles. You would think that. It certainly won't be anything remotely pleasant.
Oh yes, one more thing. For the words that I forgot to say.
Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Okay, good God. So this case just became even more complicated. Because this motherfucker's out of prison.
3 days ago, Sirhan Dogan escaped from prison.
You want me?
Three nights passed. Dogan's solitary cell was found vacant. It was almost as if he knew I would come pay him a visit.
Wait, he visited Dogan's cell? Could it be the person the killer is searching for is Dogan? What?
Well then, if you excuse me, I must be going. Let us both do our best in tracking down that person.
So the killer and Dogan, two different assassins. The sound is... Mr. Edward, Judge Courtney's cell phone is ringing. Maybe John?
Mr. Edgeworth, how are you doing?
Sounds like they're using a voice changer. I need to
Fuck up my voice. Oh no, we're gonna crank the voice, gender down, pitch up, because fuck everything.
Who is this? Who is this?
Someone you've been searching for. The one in the red hood.
Red Hood? Oh. You're the person who ambushed Kay?
Brilliant deduction. I'd expect no less from a prodigy prosecutor such as yourself.
Mr. Edgeworth, I want to listen in on this too. Very well. Putting this on speakerphone. I'm not going to tell him.
Well, I must say that I did not expect the girl to get amnesia.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
But that's not all, you see. Perhaps I should let you in on this, Mr. Edgeworth. Actually, I was the one who ordered Blaze Devastate to kill Joe Crane.
What? This must be the person the killer spoke of.
I really should thank you, Mr. Edgeworth.
You have no reason to thank me.
Oh, you haven't noticed? My, that's troublesome, you know. I wanted you to catch Blaze for me. So I took dear little Kay.
What?
If Kay was suspected, I knew you would investigate the case. And I was sure that the great Miles Edgeworth would be able to catch Blaze. It was all according to plan. And you know, I get the feeling that you have the wrong idea, so let me clear something up for you. Blaze Devastate wasn't the one who kidnapped Miss Courtney's son.
Wait, you. Why do you know about the kidnapping?
You and Miss Courtney are really quite alike, you know. She even came to visit you in the detention center and got all friendly with you.
How in the world does he know something does he know something about that? Judge Courtney was supposed to have visited me using the detective's name.
I bet you're wondering how I knew about the kidnapping, right? It's quite simple, really. Because darling little John is in my care right now.
What? Huh?
You seem surprised. If only I could see the look on your faces. Quick, little Kay, you have to hurry and steal him back. You wouldn't want to tarnish the Yasukarasu's name on your first job, would you?
Wait, you even know it's my first job? Why does this person know everything in so much detail?
There's no way. There's no fucking way.
There's no fucking way. Like, it doesn't make sense in my head, but my brain is telling me other things. My brain is screaming at me that it's Agent Lang. Like, Kay's been screaming about this shit to everybody in this case at this point. I don't think it's Will Powers. He's been watching us? Lang walked off, but that doesn't necessarily mean he isn't watching then. Bro, I don't know. This is starting to get really weird really fast. It could be what's her face? In my fucking profiles? It could be this bitch. It could be Nicole. Like, it could be Nicole somehow, but that doesn't make any fucking sense. She's a good candidate. Let's look. It could be Simon. Simon knows a lot about this shit. And here's the other thing. Simon has been working with, what do you call it? He's been working, well, no, he hasn't been working at he's an apprentice. Maybe that doesn't work nearly as well. It's gotta be Nicole's the only person that really fits, but my brain is telling me something fucking wild's about to happen with Detective Lang, and I don't know why. But anyway.
Well, I suppose I can't blame you for your mistake. It seems Blaze was after John as well, you see.
Wait, so there were 2 kidnappings.
He's such a fool, you know.
You know the other thing that's funny about this? She's got that. It's the speech tick. It's the way it's the way this person talks. Nicole has more suspicion on her right now because she was able to know more pieces of information compared to everybody else out here. Lang is suspicious because he's acting fucking suspicious. And he knows about certain things. He doesn't know about everything yet. I don't think they would make this Sebastian. There's no way. Absolutely no way.
Kidnapping his own son instead.
Wait, is John there with you? If he is, then I would like to hear his voice.
He's here, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You see, he's asleep right now.
In that case, there's no way for us to know if you really kidnapped John or not.
I suppose you don't have to believe me if you don't want to.
What's your objective? Is to get Patricia Rowland declared not guilty?
A not guilty verdict, huh? Well, I couldn't care less about that.
So his objective is different than Blaze's?
Oh, wait, no, don't turn
The megaphone on for that one.
turn it on for that one. I think I'll keep my objective a secret for now. Well then, I must be going. I hope you enjoy yourself, Mr. Edgeworth.
Don't think you can get away with this.
Well then come and get me. I'll be looking forward to it. That is, you can bring me to justice. But I highly doubt that. Is it the actual fucking
President of Zhang Fa? Is it legit just straight up the president of Zhang Fa? That doesn't explain how he knows half of this shit. But is it legit? Because this is the same shit that, like, now that this line has come into play, it could be the exact same thing. He doesn't have extraterritoriality. But he might be like, ah ha ha ha, I'm the president of an entirely other nation. You can't arrest me because I am unarrestable. But maybe I don't know. There's like fucking targets everywhere. I could be fucking pointing in a general direction and find somebody who knows too much right now. It's out there. I have no idea what's going on. Very, like, there's so many interconnected things. I have no clue. We're just gonna keep playing, but my God.
Boom!
I have that lined up for a reason. Who in the world was that? I don't know. We don't have enough information. Darn it, we're totally clueless right now. Meanwhile, they seem to know everything about us. Know everything about us. Kay, you're right. Thinking about it, it is strange. How does the culprit know so much about us? It's so weird. I mean, they even know about the kidnapping. Let's figure out how the culprit was able to obtain that information. I must recall, what exactly did that person know? This is the one that I'm like, how? How did this person know about this one? No. No. You aren't trying to do this, right? It's not Gumshoe, is it? It's not fucking Gumshoe, is it? There's like different people who know different things. Gumshoe wouldn't know about the kidnapping, but he certainly would know about like the record at the court at the jail. Because like we've seen like Gumshoe like looked up and kind of like looked at us and then fucking ran off. I don't think he is, but god damn it, they're making me suspicious. They're making me question things. And I'm like, what is happening? Because like I could see Gumshoe going, I need Mr. Edgeworth as a prosecutor back, so I'm gonna do something desperate. I could see him doing it. I don't know if he would like, he wouldn't murder anybody, and he wouldn't necessarily kidnap somebody, I don't think. And it also doesn't explain the, I don't know. There's like 20 different ways this could go, and I don't know anymore. I'm like, the random ass security guard that's like been standing there the entire time while Kay's been shouting. That's it. By analyzing our conversation with the culprit, I figured it out, Kay. I know the source of this person's information. Wait, what? Really? Okay. They planted a bug on us. It was highly likely we've been bugged. But bugged? If you recall what that person said, you seemed surprised. Only I could see the look on your faces. Dogen could have known about much of this, especially if Nicole was one of his peons. We know that she's potentially a gun for hire. That's my first thought. That's definitely my first thought. I was like, that fucking badge. They couldn't see our faces. That means they weren't taking pictures or following us. Well, then they must have planted a bug somewhere. Could it be in my stuff? Is there anything that they could have had a chance to bug? There must be a hint somewhere in our conversation just now. That's right. The person knew something they shouldn't have. The conversation between Judge Courtney and myself in the visitor's room. What did I even have on myself? It was only the Yadagrasu badge at that point. It has to be. The evidence I had with me at the time was... Take that! Okay. May I see your badge? My Yadagrasu badge? No way! Why not? Mr. Edgeworth, just because you became a great thief's assistant doesn't mean you're ready to wear this badge yet. That's not it. It's very likely that the bug was planted in it. Wait, what? In my badge? Let's take a closer look. This is... Seems I was right. Well, now that throws off like literally every theory I had about who this could be, because this could suddenly be anybody, because... Like, what? It could fucking be anybody. The amount of times that somebody had, like, there was a period of time where no one that we knew was handling this badge. She's like, what the fuck? God damn. How did you know? The person had been in contact with you. You mean when I was knocked unconscious? Yes, that's why I thought it was one of your possessions that might have been bugged. However, that person also overheard my conversation with Judge Courtney. Well, it's not Blaze. Only the red-coated person and the nurse. Even though the conversation took place in the visitor's room with just the two of us. Ah, so you were holding on to it at that time. Exactly. All the other evidence had been taken away from me. I don't think it was the nurse, and I don't think it was Granny. Maybe not. But I don't think it was Granny. Maybe. On the Yatagarasu, only the Yatagarasu's badge remained with me. So this creep's been listening to us the whole time? Indeed. Must be how they knew about all the information we collected. Does that mean they're also listening on this conversation? Most likely. Hey, Buster! Okay. Eavesdrop's for cowards. Why don't you come out here and fight us fair and square? Did she just blow his ears out? Or this person's ears out? What was that sound? How? How did she do it? How in the fuck did she plant that evidence? What in the actual fuck? How? How did she get away with it? Huh? That's Nicole.
Honestly, you scared the bejesus out of me. Your voice is so loud there, little miss. I was so surprised I fell flat on my behind.
Like, she's the only one who's been around. I didn't think she had fucking planted a bug on me to get this information. I'm sorry.
What are you getting all riled up for?
You gotta hear this. It really grinds my gears. Yes. Okay. Please just leave it at that. Unless you want to make tomorrow morning's headlines. Ah! That was close.
Oh, shucks. Don't be such a stick in the mud. What's wrong with letting the gal open up her heart and spill the beans?
And now, I'll turn the bug off.
So did you find the kidnappers?
Miss Swift, was the boy you saw being kidnapped this boy in the center here?
They ain't nothing alike. He had a more stupid looking face and was wearing a collared school uniform.
I thought so. Yet again, we were led astray by this woman's testimony. We will have to conduct our investigation all over again. So we're back to where we started. Are there any new leads? There's only 20 minutes left until 2 o'clock. Will we be able to make it in time? Okay, so I was like, there's no way. I thought that when Kay screamed into the bug, that they were saying Nicole like had reverb and like blew back and exposed herself unintentionally. I don't think that was her. God damn it, Nicole. Mr. Edgeworth, about the phone call just now. Wasn't there a strange noise at the end? A strange sound? Oh, I don't know what that could have been. I wonder what that noise could have been. Now that you mention it, like an explosion. Whoa. Where is it? Do I have a... I don't have a thing for this, do I? Shit. The hint is to establish the culprit's whereabouts.
See the sound of explosion, huh?
I would appreciate it if you stopped eavesdropping on us.
Mr. Prosecutor, you're as stingy as ever.
First, let's see what she has to say. You bet your ass I'm running straight towards it. Just, I'm holding down, right, down, left as hard as I can. Nothing would have... What the fuck? Excuse me? Gumshoe, what the fuck? Gummy, why are you running away? Detective Gumshoe.
Mr. Edgeworth gave up his prosecutor's badge. I just didn't know what to do.
Detective Gumshoe, don't follow me.
And then I began to think. If Mr. Edgeworth isn't a prosecutor anymore, does that mean I'm no longer a detective? But that's not true. Even without Mr. Edgeworth, I'm still a detective. Investigating is my job. Detectives don't investigate just for the sake of prosecutors, pal. That's why, even if I'm on my own, I won't stop investigating.
Wait, so you've been investigating all by yourself? And perhaps at this time... So, Jill Crane's autopsy report.
I went to the detention center to see how Kay was doing. That's when I heard.
He heard that?
That's right. That's why I looked over the evidence again myself, sir.
Gummy, that's amazing! So it was you who saved me!
Kay, I'm really glad you got your memories back.
Well, thank you!
You get it now? I can investigate on my own.
Well, Gummy, don't run away! Don't pull a Sebastian, goddammit! You've already proven that you can investigate on your own! After all, you saved me! Detective, I need your help. Currently, I'm not a prosecutor, nor am I much of anything else. Even so, I will pursue this case. I ask you not as a prosecutor, but as a friend. Detective Gumshoe, will you help us? Gumshoe, I'm pretty sure your jaw can, like, fucking hit the floor at that point.
Please cut it out, sir. Oh, you're not cutting it out, oh no.
Gummy!
Okay, I get it, pal. Gosh, you're such a hard bargain. Can't bear to see Mr. Edgeworth bowing his head at me like this.
Gummy!
Thank you, Detective. What do you want me to do, sir?
Detective Gumshoe, please tell me what you found in your investigation so far.
Roger, leave it to me, sir. I have 3 things to report. First up, it's about Kay's clothes that were sent to the crime lab. Traces of an extremely powerful sleeping drug called Sleepy Z's was found on them.
So that means after Kay was drugged at Ford Lake, she was brought to the roof of the Grand Tower.
That's right, sir. Now for item number 2. The footage from the security camera at the Grand Tower's elevator.
Did they capture the President Huang and Judge Courtney going up to the roof? The elevator is generally the only way to get to the rooftop. And if the elevator were used, the person who used it would be caught on camera.
Exactly. In other words, if you look over the footage from a couple of days ago, you should be able to see an unconscious Kay being carried up to the roof.
Well then, Gummy, does that mean you...
I checked it out, all the footage from before the incident from 2 days ago on Fast Forward.
I see. And the results?
Well, actually, nothing came up, sir. Kay never showed up on the tape at all.
That was unexpected. This won't be so easy. How was Kay brought up to the roof of the tower? Take a moment to carefully consider the possibilities. Well then, let's hear your third and final report.
Yes, sir. Last but not least, the most important thing to report. I'm so happy to be able to investigate with you again, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm going to give it my all to arrest the culprit. That's all, sir.
Well, I apologize for putting you through so much, Detective Gumshoe. However, that was your most important report. It had nothing to do with the case at all. I would have preferred something that is actually useful.
That merciless attitude, that's Mr. Edgeworth. That's the one I know, sir.
Oh. A young boy has been kidnapped. I want you to help us search for him.
Kidnapping, sir?
The victim is a boy by the name of John Marsh.
Oh, the kid with the horns.
Yes, do you know about him?
I saw that boy myself, sir.
Was it this morning?
Well, that's right. He came out of that trailer over there, and then he walked towards the garbage pickup area.
The garbage pickup area?
It's right over there, pal. That's where all the trash from the Grand Tower's offices is collected.
He's in one of the waste He's in one of the waste centers.
I don't know what happened after that, because I left the place around then.
Seems I must investigate the garbage pickup area. Gummy said John headed towards the garbage pickup area. Indeed. There might be some traces of him left behind. Well, I mean, we're gonna have to investigate this next time. Because it's that time. Moo. Yeah, no, don't worry. I already saw the fucking milk carton. I know the first thing I'm investigating. But yes. Oh, I forgot I had this on repeat tracks. Sure. God. I think I've been sitting in a slightly twisted position because like the side of my neck is, or like this spot like right back here is like slightly stiff when it doesn't need to be. And I found if I'm like if I've got like my shoulder turned up or something like that, it'll do it. But either way, thank you all for being here. You guys have all been awesome. This case went from like 300 to 1,000 incredibly fast. Like, holy shit. This went from, oh, it's a murder case, to, like, it's a kidnapping case, to, there's a missing evidence case, to a counseling session, to we're being spied on, to, like assassins and everything. Holy fuck. I don't have any other way to describe this. So like, it's getting wild. That's the only thing I know, and we're enjoying the ride. Maybe we'll continue that ride on Thursday. If you're new here, yeah, you want to come back, hang out. Easy. Hit the follow button right over by my name. Hit the bell. Come back, hang out. I stream normally Monday, Tuesday, Thursdays, and then just whenever I can fit in something else. I don't think there's anything else to talk about. We'll pick this back up on Thursday, and we'll see how, and we'll hit it as hard as we can. And we'll go from there. All right. I'm gonna head out for the night, but before I do, I need one kindness from each and every one of you. Have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, good day, whatever happens to be wherever you are at. And we'll see y'all on Thursday for some more Ace Attorney investigations. We've got like an entire like smorgasbord of things to solve, and we'll see what we can get through on Thursday. All right. Later.